Alrighty then. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Happy Wednesday. We are ready to play. It's a little bit later than I was planning on starting, but I was doing my regular thing where I saw some problems with the build. This morning I just sat there and kept running T17s and just like thinking of ways that I could keep tweaking the build. And I'm really excited to show you guys what I did. I just keep making changes. Like, builds are never done. And I think that's the fun thing. How's it going, everybody? Yo, Imperial, you're gonna sell? You got a one passive voices, dude? You're gonna sell it? If you got more, don't bet on getting more. I think in all the simulacrums that I've run, which is admittedly not a ton, Archon. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. And Nick, 34. Poke Rogue. I'll have to check out that Poke Rogue that you mentioned. Yeah, Nick, I'm curious what you think about my build. Definitely learned a lot with the poison stuff that we did in the past couple leagues, and I think this might be the best just like overall build I've ever made, which I think is pretty cool. Just feels good always being better at it. Jova, dude, how's it going, man? 14, thank you. You have a Pathfinder 88. Is it possible to run with that level? You could start playing at 88 for sure. You're gonna have to you probably drop the entire cluster jewel setup, and you're gonna be running just like T14 maps or whatever. But you could level up really fast with that if you just do the level up, strat. But yeah, you could definitely get started. So happy Wednesday, Vosh. Yeah, hello. Mark, private league starts in 2 days. Pick your starter for you. Honestly, with the state that the game is in right now, I think just a ranger in general is one of the safest things that you can go with. Depending on the flavor, pick your poison. Pick your poison. You can I'd probably start Poisonous Concoction or Lightning Arrow. And I think those are probably two of the safest league starters right now, particularly based on what you want to transition into after that. Because I think going into Ellie Hit of the Spectrum or Poisonous Concoction of Bouncing, or, I know you're in a private league, but you could get something like this going. Depending on what you want to get into, I think Ranger, she has been like the best class for a long time now. And I think very much today in terms of like just breadth of applicable builds that you can play in all of the content in the game, depending on if you want to like mega zoom or do T17s or whatever, it's hard to beat Ranger in general. So yeah, if I had to pick one base class to start with, that's what it would be. Yeah, so many cats, man. We're doing the cats all day. You farmed Simulacrum seriously in Sentinel, and you never saw one passive voices. Yeah, it's worth more than a mirror for a reason. Yo, Pete Path, what are we playing? We're playing my Crazy Cat Lady cosplay is the build. So this is the other day I put out the build guide for this. If you're interested, this is my Cast One channeling Poison Soul Rend Pathfinder. So this is the build. This is the idea. It has it's poison, so there's some ramp, but it has very high damage. It has very high defense, and it has just really good quality of life as well, with some variations based on how you want to play it. So yeah, if you guys saw yesterday, we did some really big. We did back to basics T17 farming. We did all of that, and then we crafted a new dagger here, which we hit some weird things. We hit some really weird stuff on this dagger, but I wanted to see if there's something with this that we could play around with. And the big thing here is we got that 54 intelligence. You're like, oh, that sucks. You can't roll other stuff on it. If we fractured +1 all, we could go for like insane dagger, but we ended up with this. I did slam that T1 poison, which is pretty sick. But with that intelligence, what we were able to do is use some tattoos here. And I had previously grabbed increased chaos damage tattoos. So we have a couple increased chaos damage tattoos, and I had them all chaos damage. What I did this morning is, if you recall, I had too high of a chance to poison. I had like 119% chance to poison. And this is what I was thinking this morning when I was running T17s, is I did lose a good chunk of life, by using this weapon instead of the Darkseer. How do I make that up? By having too much chance to poison, and I got a little bit more. You see, I took 3 chance to poison on hits here. I dropped Herald of Agony entirely. I actually don't know what to do with these gem sockets. So this was my idea, is yes, I lose a 10% more damage multiplier, but without reserving my life against Herald of Agony, now I get my full life pool, which makes my max hit and my recovery and everything really, really good. So we get Petrified Blood, we get Progenesis, and we get our entire life pool, which really makes up for, like, I did feel pretty, like, you know, in T17 Back to Basics maps, after losing the Darkseer, I did feel relatively squishy, and this was a good way to make up for that a lot. And now we actually have 2 extra gem sockets that I don't know what to do with. If you got any ideas, Nick, let me know. If any of you guys got any ideas for what to do with those 2 extra gem sockets. But, yeah, now we are extra tanky. Extra tanky. And we have some good damage. Also, the other thing that I want to... Arctic Armor? No, I don't want to reserve anything. And we're always moving with Cyclone, right? So Arctic Armor really doesn't fit. The other thing that I did is I bought this Watcher's Eye just a few minutes ago, actually. And this will give us, you know, up to 15% faster ailments. Oh, also, by not needing the 20% increased life reservation, because that's what I was using before to save my life a little bit. I got another passive point back, which I took the 20% faster poisons here, and I get the up to 15% faster poison here. So 35% faster poison, which, you know, our max DPS doesn't go higher, but that does save us 35% ramp time on our poison. So we have effectively more damage as we're going around. It was like I went from 5.4 ramp time to 4-second ramp time. So over a 20% increase in, you know, or decrease in the amount of ramp time it takes to hit our max damage. So yeah, that is the Dying Sun new. No, the Dying Sun is like optional. The Dying Sun is really for running tier 16 maps, because the uptime on it is awful for bossing and all that. Like, I could do it in a tier 17 map if I wanted to. I do get 3 more projectiles from it because I have so much increased flask effect, which is pretty cool. Actually, if I got a little bit more flask effect, I could get 4 projectiles out of this. But yeah, that's what we got right now. So I actually already have Mark on Hit back in. We did that yesterday. Enhance. There might be an angle where we enhance something. Let's see. What could we enhance? Is there a war cry? There's no war cries. No, it's not Forbidden Right. It's Soul Rend. Call to Arms, Enduring Cry. Enduring Cry doesn't do anything for this build. Yeah, we have 100% Fizz taken as Ellie. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I also balanced it perfectly. I think I'm at 102 now because this is rolled at a 12%. But if you have at least 100%, 101% Fizz taken as Ellie, then you are bleed immune as well, which I just need to get a Corrupted Blood Jewel, and I can go for a different roll on my flask, which is something that I want to do as well. I actually want to look at... That's the first thing I wanted to do. It's a good reminder. Let's look at the life flask suffixes. So let's go here. Let's go to flask, life flask. What can we get? Is there anything that matters? Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm already immune to hinder and maim effectively. Ignite immune. Poison immune would be okay. Doesn't really matter. Shock. Hinder doesn't matter. Oh, recover an additional. This is what we want. This is what we want. Okay. Cool. Remove curse removal is okay. It's not the worst. Oh, I could craft something. Let's see. Stun, avoid, reflect. A little bit of regen. I don't think a little bit of regen is going to matter. Oh. Yeah. Because we're not... I'm probably at the leech cap on life, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might not actually be at the leech cap. That might be the best. Okay. I mean, that's a really easy flask to roll. How much would you need to build the non-budget version? 500 divines, you should be looking really good. Yeah, You know, the one thing that I will say is I did corrupt my Cloak of Flame myself. This is kind of a one of a kind at the moment, but I would recommend just trying to make your own. Hulk Hogan's most. Oh, you're looking at the videos that I'm watching. You looking at all my tabs? I was watching this. Hulk Hogan's most despicable lies. There's this channel Beige Frequency where there's this whole YouTube where they go over certain personalities and go over their drama or whatever. That's what I was watching this morning when I was working on the build. Stone Golem a safeguarding? I don't want to resummon a golem. Not a bad idea, but I don't really want to resummon one. Okay, so we can do the new life flask. I need to get a new jewel. So let's do that first. Let me open a window. You have a story when you once rolled a roller coaster in Tampa with Hulk Hogan? That's the story? Nice. Yeah, the Stone Golem's not an awful idea, but yeah, I don't want to. So for reference, Endurance Cry, Endurance Charges do literally nothing for this build. If you have full Fizz taken as Ellie, physical damage reduction does nothing because that's at the end of the equation. That's like when you're taking the damage. What's this life flask? It's it makes it rain. It's just an MTX. Okay, so we want to do this, and then we want to do here's how you look for jewels. So you go to trade for these items, and we find a small jewel here. My Gale Heart. We're gonna replace this. We do lose a little flask effect duration. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. So you go here, items, trade for these items, and it's socket 3. Find best, execute. Execute equation. Control click right here. Opens it up. Turn up my monitor here a little bit. And then we want to search here. So then I'm going to turn off everything down here. We want a simple. Oh, that's not bad. Now, why does this matter? That doesn't matter. I don't know why. Oh, do I still? Sorry, the POB still has Cyclone. Sorry, we have to make sure you have the right skill selected. And then it was socket 3, right? Auto Steel Skin. I currently have cast when damage taken Immortal Call, which I'm pretty happy with. All right, here we go. Now we turn off all the stuff that really doesn't matter. Because it's going to give you every single stat that could conceivably matter. But a lot of these are very low. Very, very low value. And it's going to add in stuff like Chaos Res, defensive things that we're not looking for. So we're going to leave that. I'm going to leave increased maximum life. We do value that. And then here, I'm just going to say and implicit corrupted blood. Search. 1300 matched. So we're going to say minimum. You want to keep that ideally like under 500. So we're going to say minimum weight right there. What's the whisper for? Nah, no one's actually buying that. Okay. And I think this is going to be more damage, too. Increased duration for Immortal Call. Unfortunately, it's in a 4-link right now. That's not a bad idea, but it is in a 4-link at the moment. So, yeah, my cast when damage taken setup is pretty set right now. That was the other thing, is with the amount of life that I lost, with the change to the weapon, I was dying before my cast when damage taken went off. Which, you know, I could have gone for a lower level, but... All right. So, now we are fully bleed and corrupted blood immune. Make sure everything is okay right there. And I think I actually just gained a good amount of damage here. This is, what, 22... 41% increased damage? That's a good jewel. You know, I lost, how much did I lose? I lost a little duration. Yeah, actually, we gained a lot of damage there. based on the POB I had in the video, could you walk you through how to craft the weapons? No. No, those weapons are nearly impossible to craft. Yo, the man, how's it going, dude? Welcome back today. No, the weapons that are in that insane POB, the rare weapons, those are like fantasy weapons, like uncraftable basically. Yeah, those are not real weapons. Poison chance? I have enough poison chance. I should. Let me double check. Exactly 100%. Yep. We're all set there. Okay. So we have 2 gem sockets. All right. I like your guys' idea for enhance. Let's see. So I can't do anything with my auras. I do have Malevolence, Divine Blessing here. Oh, I could do increased duration with that. Increased duration. That could be kind of cool. I don't hate that idea. The downside is it would cost more mana. And I probably couldn't afford it. Ideally, I would get more defense. My gems, my curses are pretty set here. Is there a world where I 4-link? No, my auras, I can't do anything. Frostblink doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do them. Link it with inspiration. Inspiration and increased duration. I don't hate it. It's not the worst. I mean, if that works out. Yeah, I mean, changing the reduce. I mean, I would probably still keep the increased duration here. I mean, it's probably overkill. What else? What would I do with 1 more point? Oh yeah, we gotta craft the new flask too. Don't let me forget. Any enchants on the weapons that help the build? No. No, because we don't really care about hitting, right? Weapon range, area of effect is like okay, I guess. You know, your frost shield gets bigger, you know. I guess you could do that. Sure. Hate this, I have to do this. Oh, they're sorry, they're not even qualityed up yet. Swap Cloak of Flame? No. Cloak of Flame is very, very good. Lightning Coil doesn't work for dots. Cloak of Flame does. All right. And resistances are very difficult to balance in this build. And it's not that hard for us to get the Fizz taken as. I guess theoretically, I could drop the Lightning Coil. Or sorry, I could if I had enough res, I could switch to the Lightning Coil if I didn't care about damage over time. If I could get enough res, and then I could swap out the Lethal Pride, I guess. Or I could get a double Fizz taken as Watcher's Eye. You know, drop the Lethal Pride, but what's the build? Crazy Cat Lady. If you can reach it, you always take a little life and mana on hit for no regen maps. I don't hit enough. Like, my Cyclone barely hits. What happened to my Frostblink Ignite League starter? Yeah, I farmed T17s with it. Why does Cloak of Flame work with dots but not Lightning Coil? The words. The answer in Path of Exile is always the words. So if you do this, you go to the wiki, type in Lightning Coil. Read the words here. 40% of physical damage taken as fire damage. Period. Right? All physical damage taken as fire damage. Look at the words here. 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning damage. That's it. The words are what matter. And that is another reason why, particularly with the hard content that I'm doing, there are physical damage over time, degens and stuff that I'm running into. Cloak of Flame is particularly better. Yep, but yeah, that's a good point, Mike. Like you don't get to use the spell suppression mastery, and you do to get life on your Cloak of Flame versus you get flat life on a lightning coil. 80 life is nice, but you have to take the 15% mastery to get some life on the Cloak of Flame. And then also like the armor and evasion, you get really good armor and evasion on a lightning coil too. It's a good base. Would I put that on Frostbank Elementalist? No, because it's different, right? Frostbank Elementalist isn't going for 100% conversion, so you actually save yourself 7.5% less physical damage taken by going for a lightning coil because we don't have full conversion. And we save a passive point, and because we do run Grace and Determination in that build, we do stack the lightning coil armor and evasion as well. That's why we prefer lightning coil. All right, I like the inspiration. I mean, we don't have any other better ideas. Inspiration and increased duration. I don't think we've come up with anything better than that yet. So let's do it. So I want to take these out. We're gonna 4-link the Divine Blessing. Oh yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna do with the last passive point. We'll think about it. I really like a super long duration though. Okay, so we want 3 green on the Darkseer. Actually, 3 green would be easier on this. So we're actually going to swap these around. So this one, we want 2 blue and a red. It's always easier, like, I would rather swap items to get better colors. Recolor 2 different items. There we go. Much better. So annoying. So annoying. I would love, I get why they don't, but I would love if the game said, hey, if you equip this item, your stats will be fine. So you can put it on. Okay, so we want 3 red. Unfortunately, this will be annoying. But we want 3 red and 1 blue on these boots, on the gloves. So we do 2 sockets. We do 2 red sockets. Is this ideal? I think it is. It's going to suck. All right. Type in sockets here. And we're going to go 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. Oh, yeah. 3, 2. Hey, do you remember what I'm going to say next? 2, the answer. Okay, what's next after that? 3. Okay, then we have 2, and then we have 3 again. If you guys forgot, then we go to 2, and then we go to 3 again. But if you guys already forgot about that one, you want to work on your fundamental, like, your kindergarten skills, maybe rehash a couple of those fundamentals, make sure your brain is tip-top, nice and sharp. We're going to go 2, and then we're going to go 3. Oh, okay, so, all right, what's next after this, guys? Hold on. Do you guys got it in your brains? Is your IQ high enough? This is the real test if you can be a true Path of Exile player. What do we do after 2 and 3? What comes next, chat? 4. There we go. Oh, my. Look at that. We got 5. We got 3. We got 6 and 2. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, see? You click once. Oh, no, I wanted blue. Fuck. That was cool, though. I want blue. Perfect. All right. 3 and then 4. All right, so I need increased duration support. Make sure I fix this. I need increased duration support and inspiration. Inspiration. I have a 2020, perfect, and duration. Wait, hold on. Does this work? Forget if this works. 415. It does. Okay, cool. Increased duration. And then I got increased duration, 2020 right here. All right. And it costs $496. Oh, it's actually way cheaper. Yeah, good idea. Thank you for that recommendation. We figured it out. Now, how long does it last? 27 seconds? Ooh, I like it. I like the 27 seconds. Let's see. Without this, what's it last at? 22 seconds? I can live with 22 seconds. We got another passive point back, guys. 10% aura effect. I'm only running two. Yeah, purity of elements doesn't matter. I'd rather take something else here. Let's see. Remove a random elemental ailment, non-elemental ailment. Recover 4% of life when you use a flask. That's kind of cool. I'm using my flask like really often, right? 4 life. 4 life. Do I like that one? Healing's pretty sick. Movement speed when not hit evasion mastery. I mean, it's fun. I take it all the time. But it's only 10%. Was that a swarm of cats? Oh, yeah, we got cat. Yo, you want cats? We got the build for you, man. How many cats do you want? Hold on. We got more cats. There's more cats coming. There you go. You want cats? We got cats. Phasing if I'm suppressed. I effectively have phasing all the time because of Cyclone, unfortunately. Only 10% blasphemy? It would be okay, but I already have a lot. I already have a lot of movement speed. I'm at 162 when I'm just chilling. Calmer, dude. Thanks for 6 months, man. Thank you. That's chance. What could we do with one passive point? Prevent 3% of suppressed damage. It's not bad. Does Mark on hit work with Soul Rend? Only if your Cyclone hits. Yeah, it's only for attacks. But because we do attack, right? It does work. Oh, thanks, Justin. It's a fun build, man. I have max spell suppression already, and I can't use that mastery because of my body armor. The 300% poison is like kind of real nice for mapping. Because that means your first poison it's like a 4x. Which, when you were stacking hundreds of poisons, kind of doesn't matter. But it does make your mapping a little bit faster. Recover 3% of life on killing a poison enemy. Really nice when you're kind of blasting. 5%. I was thinking about that. 5% more flask effect. Let me see what it does in the POB. Let me get the Progenesis in here. Progenesis. Is this with a Mortal Call on? Those numbers are huge. There you go. There you go. Tanky, only 162k EHP and 100k max hit, by the way. Unfortunately, our lightning max hit's only 78k because I just don't have max lightning res, but that's okay. So how much does this do? It's not a bad idea, but yeah, we have so much flask effect. There's diminishing returns. If there's a breakpoint there, you know, conceivably could be kind of cool. Oh, 10% is a breakpoint, though. Look at that. Another 5%. Look at how much that gives me. That's a huge breakpoint. Damn. Yeah, that's a max res breakpoint. I get 1% max res for that. But that's 3 point. I can't do that. Script Monkey. You played SRS last league? Nice, man. Yeah. It's a shame that I got nerfed so bad. Yeah, we're looking at the masteries. I'll probably take one. Let's see the prevent 3%. That's not bad. I get 2%. It's kind of not that strong. And it's only for suppressed spell damage. It's really not overall defense. It's not a bad one. $10 more dot. Can I get 10 more dot? Or can I just... I can only get like 1 point. It's only 2% damage for that. Am I winning, Violent? I'm feeling pretty winning right now. TBH. Yeah, actually, 15% increased damage is more than 6% dot right now. Because we just don't have that much increased anymore. I'm kind of leaning to the 4x poison, actually. It's a really comfy mastery that unfortunately doesn't really show how strong it is in POB. Because the numbers aren't there, right? It's just, hey, your first poison is 300% increase. But your first poison is a 4x multiplier. And so when you're mapping around, it's just, you know, if one projectile hits the enemy, it's like you're hitting them with 4 every single time. I really like this mastery. I think I'm going to take it. Yeah, I think it's going to feel really good. All right, let's start off with... oh, yeah, you know, Life Flask. Hold on. We got to do the Life Flask. So, ideally, we want T1 increased amount recovered on a Life Flask. So we're going to do this. What's the max? We want 65%. And then we're going to say number of suffix modifiers, 0. Max 0. Should be able to buy this pretty easy. Look at that. Ooh, perfect roll, too. Hook me up, baby! Oh, no! That's yeah. It's worth a 50-50 and all. We got a 50-50 this. The damage per aura would be 24%. Yep. Yep, true. That's actually probably the right play. %24 increased damage. I really like the 4x. That's weird. I said 0 suffixes, right? Oh, I did minimum. Oh, I typed 1 instead of 0. Oops. No results found. They all have suffixes. Wow. Hello? Hello, sir? All right, now this is when we fill the screen with cats. Oh man, if I had something that I could crash their hideout, I probably would. All right. Let's see. Oh, he price checked it. He sat there price checking it. I marked the wrong price. I'll buy at whatever price. It's fine. How much? I'm already here. Don't just leave. Don't just leave. Like, it's so... I hate when people do that. Just be like, hey, man, I marked the wrong price. It's actually 40 chaos. And I'll be like, okay, I'll buy it. $1D. Nah, I still have to annul it. That's... It's not worth a divine. He just sat there price checking the whole time. Yeah. And the thing is, I have to annul these. There we go. Cool. I'm okay with the 2% less. I'm not going to use a divine on it. And then there we go. Taken from hits. I think I'm going to do that. 3% life regen per second would be what? 130? That's just not enough to matter. Yeah, we're going to do this. People are so weird. Yeah, I mean, the guy missed out on a sale. Like, I would have given him... I even would have given him, like... I probably would have gone up to 70 chaos. Maybe 80. But, yeah, doing that was really... I don't think he's going to get a sale at a divine. All right. Let's run an 8 mod strand and see what it feels like. Should have gone rarity? You know what? You're not wrong. I kind of want to, like, I want to be alive. I guess my question is, am I saturating my leech on hit? I don't know if I'm actually saturating my leech. Probably, maybe not. I don't know. Do I have instant leech? No. I'm probably saturating my leech. I mean, how it's 30% rarity? That's pretty good. Regen's better for my ES sustain? It doesn't matter. Look at my ES. Do you think I need more ES sustain? As long as I press my life flask, a little bit of life regen is not gonna do anything. Yeah, if I'm saturating my leech already, we can do rarity. We can do rarity. It's magic find time. I might have to buy some glass blowers though. Yeah, I do. Ooh, it's stormy outside. Get a nice thunderstorm today. Love it. No, we're MF gaming. Hell yeah, dude. Do I have life gain on hit? No. There's really no room for it, unfortunately. I don't hit with my cyclone enough. My accuracy is not very high. Oh, you can give me some? Oh, thanks. My accuracy is only 56%. I'm hitting 6 times a second. So I'm getting like 3 hits per second. No, life gain a hit would do very little for me because it has to be on spells. I'm only getting 3 hits per second with the cyclone. So yeah, if I could get spell life gain on hit, but I have 2 unique rings. Oh, thanks. Let's see if we can hit. Yeah, we hit. Nice. Lucky. Thank you. Doesn't even try 1 divine for 800? Yeah. Yeah, like you don't click this guy. If you see, if the guy has it listed at 1 for 800 and there's a lot more people at like 600 or 700 and you see this guy's sitting at 4,000, I'm not whispering that guy. That's probably just not real.
I put you out of your misery. I'm not up to that just yet.
This would be good with the Endless Legion. Yeah, I mean, if the poison stacks stay on them, yeah, I could see that being pretty good for Endless Legion. I haven't tried the Endless Legion yet. How is it?
It is time to hunt. Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now. Up you go, little beast. Away.
The dagger slam last night? Yeah, dude. It was so good. But that dagger did make me have to, like, I had to really rethink some things in the build.
Great.
What's Elvis saying?
Did it. I mean,
Got
we
Doriani's.
did it.
All right, let's do, hold on. Let me grab the regex. Let me grab the regex. Boom. The magical regular expression of power. We got the +2 rare, 36% rare. Okay. So it's the rare modifier. So we want to do. Where did I put those scarabs? Right here. We want to do these ones. Back to basics. Okay. Seems like there's no one passive voices on trades. What should you sell it for? Is that true? That seems unlikely. If I just search by price. I mean, I guess it's these are people just trolling. Click the magnifying glass. Let's do offline. Offline, it's 3 mirrors. So no one's online right now. But yeah, you always want to click offline. Click any here for like low value things. 3 mirrors. And Belton has 2 of them. Okay. Let's go. Do I run any embers? Let's do it. Let's see. I'm starting to recognize the ones that I really hate. I think these ones are okay. Put some tattoos on this guy. Yeah, the goats suck. I can replace the goats. I do hate the goats. Oh, what's up, Skeeps? How's it going, man? Will you have no movement speed with 100% less movement speed? No, that's your minions. That's not player, that's minion. All right. What's my evasion at? Why is it down to 59% here? No, 69. Okay, we're good.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right, how do we hit on the back to basics? 235% quant, 164 rarity. Okay. 112% less effective curses on monsters.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Resist the assault. Feel your life fade away.
Oh, I got Maven with me the whole time. Leave me alone. I want to do another one of the manifested wealth. I thought while the looting the chaos was obnoxious, it was a pretty fun map. It was an interesting experience. You crafted yourself a dagger too? The negative 200 life is noticeable, Skeeps. Yeah. So that's the big thing that I did that you'll notice is I dropped Herald of Agony entirely.
Feel death's
And
pull.
that way I have my full life pool,
Resist
which actually makes
the
me tankier than I
assault.
was before. If I'm killing enemies quickly enough, I can...
Resist the assault.
Let's try running the Dying Sun here. We get 3 more prods, which is pretty sick.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Build has them. I can link it. Sorry, I still don't have a YouTube bot. If someone reminds me off stream, I'll look into setting that up.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brittle. Feel your life drain away.
mana
Resist the
is gone.
assault.
Aztec! 10 months, dude. Thank you, man. I'm going to have a lot of wood cards to turn in.
Mortality tightly. None resist my entropy. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Grasp your mortality tightly. Give yourself to the void. Grasp your
Holy monsters. Holy
It
monsters.
is so brittle. None resist my entropy.
Nothing.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Wow. Do I kill all bandits? Yeah. Pretty much every build these days kills all bandits. Passive points are worth way too much.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. Resist the assault.
Like, very... I don't even know if there's any builds that really use Alira anymore. Especially with Adorned in the game.
Grasp your mortality
I don't know, man.
tightly.
I don't see it. Oh my god, look at my my Malevolence aura. It counts down twice as fast. That's why. It's not that the passive points are worth that much. Bans are just bad. I mean,
Resist the
no, think about how
assault.
good jewels are. A jewel, on average, a jewel socket is usually 2 to 3 passive
Give
points, right?
yourself to the void.
And all your efficient jewel
Grasp
jewel
your
sockets are 2
mortality
passives.
tightly.
2 passive points, a single jewel right now is worth so much. Like even if the bandits were twice as good,
Grasp your mortality tightly.
think of how much crit multi, for example, especially with an Adorn setup, that you get from a single jewel. Even without Adorns, right? You could still get 30 to 45 crit multi and
Grasp your
7%
mortality
life
tightly.
and some res and 30% res. That's like, you can't even compare that to even if Alira were twice as good. That's a hard sell.
Give yourself to the void. Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
We got some nice damage now. We got some real nice damage. That's with no curses. Yeah, the old bandits were actually would be better for the max charges.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
The donut, we do have to watch out for the donuts. They do kind of screw us over a bit. Hold on, I need to hide more stuff on my loot
Mortal
filter.
flesh is so fallible. Now resist my entropy. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Yeah, I get it, Maven. Alira's okay on League Start, yes. But any end game build these days. I don't know of a single one that would use a bandit. And even on League Start, you want to swap out of it by like day 2. As soon as you have enough res, you usually want to just get a dual socket.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. None resist my entropy. Resist.
Yes,
the
allies can't
assault.
die. I recognize this. I'm aware.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
All right, so fractured bases I want to hide. These are the 2 things I want to hide here. And uniques. Let's go to the loot filter. Go to the loot filter. And this is what you can do. You can go to the game. You control C. Go to simulate. Control V right here. Find a customizer. Just double check. Disable. Control C right here. Control V. That I hate that rule. It's not showing me the rule. This is, I think, I don't know if it's a bug. But yeah, it's like the perfect roll bases. They still show up. All right, and then uniques I want to hide. Customize uniques. I want to hide bad uniques. Semi-expensive. Nope, you're getting turned off. All right, save. You got a small donation, Spider? All right. Let me make some room. I don't know what you're gonna dump on me here. I know Spider goes big. What are you sitting on, rich boy? All right. Thank you, sir. Well, we'll have fun with that one. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I almost filled my collection. What am I blocking on my regex? I'm not blocking anything, but there are mods that we don't want to run. Minus max res, less recovery rate, non-curse aura effect. Those are probably the 3 biggest ones. Only one spider fell off. You're gonna have to start streaming. So what I would say for things like that is having money doesn't, unlike real life, or actually just like real life, there's a certain amount of wealth that you can get where, you know, there's a base level of wealth that you want to get to where it's like, okay, I can pay for rent, I can go out to movies and dinner with my friends, and I am confident that if an emergency happened, I'd have enough money and I will be able to retire, right? Like those are the fundamental things. As long as you have that stuff kind of solved, there's actually kind of a and granted, I think it's important that everyone is able to get to that level, but they're going wealth beyond that level does not give you exponentially more happiness unless there's something broken in your head, right? Like for most people, I would argue the difference between having $2 million and $100 million is probably not that big in terms of how happy you will be for the rest of your life. And we can even go bigger numbers, right? We can say 5 million. Like I think anyone with $5 million, unless you do something stupid, you're basically set for life, right? But the difference between having $5 million and $50 million, yeah, you could do some crazier stuff, but I would argue you're probably not going to be a happier person. And just like, you know, if for a streamer in the game getting donations or whatever, like I very specifically will not take a donation before I get my 40 out of 40 and I do my stuff, you know, I do all of my stuff, you know, my personal goals, right? I want to be able to earn my wealth feel the accomplishment and do all that. After the first month of the league, you know, then it's funsy time, right? But it's actually like if I took a donation at the beginning of a league, that would actually ruin my fun. By not earning my own currency, I would actually have less fun playing the game if everything were just given to me. So it's actually really important to kind of set boundaries and guidelines someone was making an offhanded joke, but I like to make that very clear. Is like, I think it's really important to just kind of understand what the way that all this works and how it actually affects you. Like if every time you played the game, you basically had the cheat code where if you logged in, you had infinite money, you know, people swiping their credit cards. I would argue that on average, you'd probably have less fun. Like the fun is that journey and experience and growth and you know, gaining that knowledge. After that, you know, we can all just have fun, but all right. Sorry to turn that into a whole diatribe. The more money you have in PoE, the more bored you are. Yeah. If you just have this is America. I forgot to mention healthcare. I mean, I said if there was an emergency or anything, you'd have enough money to deal with it. The idea was for that to encapsulate healthcare. Let's see. Let's do an abomination. Would the Lycia map be better for a more open area? No, actually, this build really likes corridors because the projectiles don't travel as far and then they immediately come back. We actually ramp a lot quicker. Okay, this one's pretty good. What's this one? Oh, Union of Souls? Nope. We can't do reduce aura effect. This one's good. Let's see. Yeah. I really like barrels. I think those are kind of the most fun. What do we got? Casts Holy Fireball. Okay. Doing this build in Toxic Zero Crimson Temple fucked you over? Too much prod, so you lagged out? That's a little bit of a different problem to have, yeah. I'm going to try it without the Progenesis here. I might die because of that, but I got to... Hopefully the loot filter updated. Let's see. Yeah, we need the Progenesis. Yep. Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah. What did I level with this build? Rain of Arrows. This build was originally Ellie hit. Holy... Oh, he's doing the corpse explosion. A really fast corpse explosion. Apparently 300k EHP is not enough for some monsters. Yeah, stay away from the spiders. I didn't see the spiders on the thing. I guess I just missed it. I didn't see him. Scours, I need that. There's always a couple no matter what. Yeah, there's just a very specific couple things in these maps that, you know, I get it if I do something really stupid. Yeah, corpse explosion. Instant corpse explosion. What the hell? Look at it. Look at this. I have 100k max hit. It doesn't matter. Ah, get me away! Get away! Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, the spider. There's a spider down here. Stay away, stay away. Oh, the big slammy refinery dude. Yeah, yeah, that guy sucks too. Oh, I see the corpse explode. Anyone want some jewelers? I actually need jewelers really bad. I'll take those. Yeah, and then there's the rare modifier. That is the corpse explode as well. Just too much detonate dead, man. There's so much of it in this game.
My mana is gone.
I'm gonna stand back here a little bit. Corpse explode everywhere. Corpse explode everywhere. Monsters have +2 power charges. 314% more monster life. Oh, I'm gonna need the monsters can't regen mastery here. Let's see. Like I can tank this, but one corpse explode one shots me. Oh, I want to just kill this guy. All right, I'll trade the guy. What? He's got cats too? Cats. All right, I need the cannot regen mastery. It's crucial for some of these guys. Yeah, and the more life mod, right? Makes the detonate dead. That's the main thing that's making that detonate dead one-shot me. The 314% more life. Jesus.
My mana is gone. I'm not upset.
Yeah, I have to remember to move a little bit because then I get the sapped ground underneath them. Yep, ignoring their energy shield is really nice. So that life is more energy shield. It's actually really good for us. It actually makes us do 10% more damage because of the mastery. All right, let's just try to run straight to the boss. All right, cool spider. Cool spider. All right, we got to look for the spiders. Do not try to pick up any loot or anything. Just run. Do not stop moving. Ever. When the boss is the easiest part of the map. My face when doing a T-17. Nope, spider, 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 run. I can face tank everything in the map combined except for one spider explosion. And then that one-shots me. Jewelers!
I'm not up to that just yet.
You know what's going to make me really sad is if the first T0 that I get doing these. Hell yeah, Scrubby. Yo, what did we have? We had like a 1620 last night. That was sick. Yeah, I was doing some Destiny GMs with my friends last night. We got pretty good at it. We were cruising. All right, let's see if the spider one-shots me. Yep. The easiest way to get out of the map. Yeah, those GMs were was nice, man. And I got like a goated bow, basically a god roll bow, which was awesome. Ooh, we got a real nice thunderstorm outside. Here, let's do a ziggurat. I really want to do a barrels. I find barrels way more fun than doing the the Nemesis farm. Shaper touched. Do we want that? Do we want to do Shaper touched? 50% reduced flash charges. No, I would not have any flash charges. That's actually unrunnable. Nope, that's got way too many bad mods. Nope, less recovery rate. Reduced aura effect. That's too bad. I really need my auras. Okay, we can do this one. Could I take a look at your freshly cooked build? I could take a glance. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm all out of glittering. Which is fine. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any spiders. Hybrid crit reap inquisitor. Oh, you're doing Winds of Fate, Plume Pursuit. That's some interesting pathing. So you're doing all this max res shenanigans. Let me double check in POB here. You're doing like some defensive shenanigans, but I don't think it matters. You're so squishy that I'm not sure it matters. Like, you have a really good elemental max hit, but 11k fizz max hit's really low. And then your actual EHP is really rough because of that. Yo, final memory! Dude, 20 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, so this is interesting pathing right here. I don't know if I've ever really seen that, but I don't play a lot of Templar. Yeah, like you went all out to get 100% spell suppression. Like all of this pathing right here. Like I get that you're doing all of this for spell suppression and you get nimbleness here. I wonder if you'd just be better off saying, F it, I'm going to go block and life gain on block. And yeah, unfortunately you're stuck with a staff, but yeah, like this is most of your passive tree just to get spell suppression. And I know spell suppression is great, but you might be better off just going block and trying to get a higher max. You know, your max hit's okay, right? Like, I actually think that's fine. Your EHP will go way up with block. And then your chaos res, of course, I'm sure you recognize is, that's a pickle, man. And with all this, you still only have 2 million DPS? Oh, that's an Uber config? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, still 7 million's pretty rough. It's an interesting, you know, this concept, you know, doing the Plume of Pursuit, Maralines, and Winds of Fate. I saw someone do that a couple weeks ago. I forget who it was. I think Mathel did this, actually, a few builds ago. Was it on Tornado? I don't know what he did it on, but it's like, it's a fine setup, but often you can get a lot more. That's what Mathel did with Glacial Hammer. Yeah. Mathel did this a few weeks ago. And I think even he said in his video, you'd be better off just going for like a crit chance weapon, crit multi weapon, and it wouldn't be that expensive to make. So it's like, it's cool tech, but I don't think you're getting the value out of it at the moment. Like, you only get 549 crit multi, which for that much investment, right? You have 3 different item slots invested just to get that, you know, that crit with that crit multi. I like, if you just had half the crit multi but twice the crit chance, which you could get pretty easily. It's a cool idea, right? It's a cool idea. The 2 things that I would think about is just like, you know, is this actually worth it over, I don't know, power charge stacking, right? You could just do power charge stacking, Ralakesh, whatever, which is boring, but there's a reason why everyone does it. And, you know, power charge with Ralakesh, Badge of the Brotherhood, you wouldn't do Badge, but just like that with yeah, you would still do it, I guess. Yeah, since actually that's probably just better. Yeah. So yeah, it's tough. Adorned is boring. I agree that Adorned is really boring. But yeah, what I would do if I were you, probably, like, the problem is it's a cool idea, but I bet you'd probably have double or triple the damage and double or triple the defense if you just did like the normal stuff. So yeah, I mean, feel free to put it together, but you wanted my review of this, and I think the big thing is that spending half your passive points just to cap spell suppression is that's gonna be rough, man. You already put it together? Oh, okay. All right. You killed Uber Elder with it? I can see that. I can see it kind of being uncomfortable though, for sure. You just don't have that much life recovery either. You want an arc build that doesn't need mirror tier gear? I mean, how else are you gonna make a bad skill do good damage though? That's the problem.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Goats! I didn't know I was playing Overwatch 1 here. Alright, who picked Bridget? Bridget Winston. Come on, we were trying to have a fun game here. Even though Shaper Toucher was busted, you think it was a shame that it took him so long to patch it? That's the problem, right? It's like, I get that they have their processes that they have, but with how slow they are to patch the things, the only thing that it's really doing is hurting the average player, right? So if you're stuck, because like the average player can't take advantage of it. By the time you're able to invest into it and play it, like maybe you'll play it for half a day, whereas the juicers were playing it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, whereas you get to play it for like 12 hours, and the juicers already extracted all the value out of it anyway. And that's the way the economy works. But man, it's really exacerbated, and it feels so much worse for regular players these days. And the craziest thing is how much people got away with it this league. I think that's the biggest shame to me, is like the Shaper Touch farming or whatever is fine, but like the 6-link stuff, the 6-link one-handed weapons. I would have, if I were GGG, I would have deleted those items. I just would have deleted the items. And if you paid for a 6-link one-handed weapon, you know, and the problem is it doesn't punish the people who crafted and sold them. It's like, I get it. It's like a really hard thing to punish, but I don't know, man.
Death will never come for an immortal. Feel death's grip, mortal.
I think at the very least they could have made an example of, like, I don't know, people that were really going hard into it or something. Is Arc bad, Bezin? Arc is just undertuned compared to most other more efficient skills. That's all. You can have fun with it, right? You can do Ignite Arc right now if you throw money at it. It's playable. But yeah, I mean, even if you're playing Ignite Arc, you need to use something like the Transfigured Flame Blast for single target. It just does not scale to particularly good single target damage without like a lot of money.
Arise, my children. Feed. I'm not up to that just yet.
Kulamak.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
Slam me, baby. Slam me. See if I care.
Kolamak. Feel death's grip. Arise, my children. Feed mortal.
Low life, EB,
Darkness
Inquisitor,
walls.
Cyclone, Valark is awesome for Legion. It'll be fine. I guess the question is, like, is that better than just, like, a regular bow build, though? And you're gonna have, like, a really squishy build. Squishy, like, kind of slow build.
Give your soul to me.
Yeah, it's all relative, right?
Your soul burns for me.
Things will work at different investment levels and whatever, but
Kolamak. Feel death's grip. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
feed. Yo, what's up, Portuga? Hell yeah, Skelly. Thanks, man. It's a fun one. Definitely a real chill T17 farmer. Imagine if that was a Mage Blood. How cool would that be?
My mana is gone.
We out here stacking corpses. Citadel? Have we not done Citadel yet? I don't think so. Yo, Saturian, how's the build going? Build is going real nice. Real nice. I don't know what else to do with it now. We got some pretty big upgrades. I really like how a lot of this stuff has kind of come together. Petrification statues. I actually kind of don't think I love Shaper Touched anymore. I'm really into barrels. Oh, this one's got +2 and barrels? Oh, now we're talking. You give me +2 and barrels. I'm happy. Now we're chilling. All right, where's the spiders? Where's the damn spiders? How do you craft a weapon from this POB? With the graveyard. With the graveyard. That is the only way. It's the only way to get more than one fracture. Asiago, how's it going, man? Hellblade 2? Never played Hellblade.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
All right, we'll do this. I'm gonna buy some Manifested Wealth. I wanna do a Manifested Wealth map, and then we'll. Although I mean, the right way to do it is strong boxes.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You want to do it like a Vault Temple with strong boxes? We could do that. Could be a lot of looting though. This is your favorite boss of all the T17s? Me too. This is easily the best boss of T17s. Some people are saying that the Beyond nodes are working with Back to Basics. Is that true? I mean, with how bugged this league is, I wouldn't be surprised. You can test it. Stool did Steel Stool. He did 4. Yeah, I did one yesterday, and I got 630, I think, Chaos Orbs in a single map. So, yeah, maybe I don't do Manifested Wealth. That's so many clicks. Yeah. POB? Yeah, I have the build guide. Here, I can get the link to the build guide. You have a couple, Spida? I mean, we could do it. We could do it. Why not? Yeah, the problem is they sell for so much. And so every single click is like a waste. They're fun, though. We can set up a Strongbox Atlas. It's just good content. Is it possible to fit eventers? No. We very much have 2 unique rings that are, like, mandatory. Like, if you really, really wanted to, you know, pre-Nimbus, I guess. But once you have a Nimbus, that's better. And this build very much wants Anathema. Like, we're built around having 5 curses right now. It's like a crux of the build. You got 400, is it enough? No, I said 50. No, Mucus, yeah, just to get started farming T17s, you can put together a very tanky 50 divine version.
My mana is gone.
You know, if you want to get like, you do like full back to basics, the juiciest stuff possible, then you're gonna want to invest more. But yeah, for 50 divines, you can start farming T17s. And that's how much I had invested in the build guide. Actually, I invested like 25 in the build guide. But I didn't want... I tried my best to not say any exact numbers because, you know, prices get weird. Really quickly. Oh, yeah, here. Oh, I did link it. All right, cool. Yeah, the value that you get from a ring in this build is so big that you're better off just having a you know, a stronger build running juicier content, which is the right way to do things. Like, Magic Find is not worth as much as running juicy back to basics with all flames and everything. The nice thing about this is because we're casual channeling, we don't care about the less action speed.
No escape.
I think I can tank all the no action speed. I'll try. As long as I'm technically channeling.
The stars betray us.
I will not rest until this land is cleansed. Perish. The stars bring
Medved.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Defiant well. There the cosmos. I have already seen you lose this battle. Forbidden power.
Oh, you know, just doing the hardest content in the game.
Give in. No escape.
you know, just face taking the hardest content in the whole game. Where's my loot? That would be Delve, though? I mean, Deep Delve is its own thing. For sure. I mean, we could take most of it. We could probably get pretty deep. Is this T17 viable? I see we got some comedians in the chat. Is this T17 viable? No, it's not. This build cannot run T17 maps. Don't even think about it. I think that you'd be like, you know, just asking for it at that point.
My mana is gone.
GGG, we hear you. Ubers have been updated for an additional 80 more damage reduction. Yeah, we're just going to make Ubers tankier and you're just going to sit there and sponge them to death. How do people get to this point? You struggle just to get a little currency. Help you? I would just do one little thing at a time. Try to learn one. I really wouldn't worry about looking at this. If you're so new to the game where you don't know where currency comes from or anything, I really recommend just trying to build up your foundational knowledge. This is, you know, what you see me doing right here is the culmination of 10 years of content creep, power creep in the game, and, you know, build making experience and all that stuff kind of layered on top of each other. This, you know, this is 10 years of complexity and experience. If you're just you're only a couple months into the game, you know, really stem your expectations and set your goal, your immediate goals on something achievable and, you know, within the range of, you know, we all got to start somewhere. Build up those foundational pieces into the game. It's the worst layout. I actually hate the layout on that map so much. Cool. Get a little chaos there. Yeah, to me that's the best boss fight, but that's the worst map. Box City. How do you make a bow have 3 red, 2 blue, 1 green? So I mean, you can go. All right, this will be funny. You can go here and you can just type red. This is probably what they did. Is actually the easiest way. The easiest way is with socket colors. Hold on, I'll show you. Oh golly, we'll get some scarabs too. You're just dumping it all on me. All right, thank you, sir. So the easiest way to do it would be this. Let me grab a bow here for you. Because jewelers are so cheap right now, this is what you would do. So you say 2 sockets. You say 2 red sockets. And then you do this. You say 3. Okay, we got 3 red. All right, so 3 red's done. Okay. Then we go 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Say it with me, guys. 3, 4. Oh, we even got 4 red. Nope, hold on. 3, 4. Nope, green. 3, 4, 3, 4. Wait, this will happen, I promise. 4, 3, 4. Wait. 3 and 4. Correct. Yep, you guys did it. Congratulations. You could be on Bluey the next episode. 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, and then 4, and then 3, and then 4, and then, wait, hold on. 3, 4, 3. This is the best content ever. What? We did it! Congratulations! We did it, guys! And then you do that all the way up until 6. That's how you get 6 off colors. And it's awful. So there you go. Streamer client, by the way. Yeah, that was crazy. This only has 26 dex requirement, and it didn't hit blue in like until the very end. That was crazy. All right, let's set up a strongbox. We're gonna do a Vol Temple strongbox atlas. So this one. We want pack size as well, right? So we're gonna do. Yeah, for a spine bow, that would be even harder. Yes. This build is Caswell channeling. Yes, that's exactly what I called it, Ilya. That's exactly... I mean, I've done a few videos called Caswell channeling at this point. But, yeah, that's what I named the build right there. All right, so... You just finished Manifested Wealth and you got 670 Chaos, 10 Exalts. Not bad. Here's the problem, is each Manifested Wealth is worth 2 Divines. And so it's 268 Chaos per Manifested Wealth. So you have to pick up 268 just to break even. Feels really bad, man. It's funny how little I care about these anymore. Oh, did I? Yeah. Actually, I'll keep that. That's fine. It's crazy how much the hat matters. Okay. Oh, there's still more right here. All right, I need 2 more. All right. Two ambush, 1 containment, and 1 compartment. All right. So 2 ambush, 1 containment, and 1 compartment. All right. Do I have any Vol Temples? That's the question. I don't. Let's make one. Yeah, Vault Temple is going to be the GOAT here. Rip. Am I going for Fracture Strat? I don't know what Fracture Strat is. I'm just going for Manifested Wealth all up in my face. Oh, does that have to be a 15? Am I being stupid? You corrupt a 15, and then you get it, right? I don't have that many of those. T16 is fine. I'm just getting really unlucky here. Well, I want to make one now. This is absurd. I've accidentally made so many Vault Temples in my life. What the heck? What's my character name? You can just whisper subtract him. Yeah, pack size is everything. Oh, we finally made one. And it's really bad. We made 2. And it's also really bad. Okay, yeah, more gays if you have some. These are really bad. What's an easy way to cap your crit? I don't know. So what you can do, if you want to learn... Awesome, thank you, man. If you want to learn how a build caps its crit, you can go to the calcs page. And you can look at the sources of crit for whatever the skill is. And you can... So you want to go to critical strike, and then you can look at how much critical strike chance they have. You can look right here. You can click on it, and it'll tell you the sources of all those different things. And so for reference, like if I want to know my chance to poison, I can click on this and I can even mouse over these and it'll show me exactly where it's coming from, even on the passive tree. And so this is you can just learn everything about a build basically by looking at the calcs page and inspecting it. And you click on specific things and it'll tell you exactly where every little thing comes from, shows you on the passive tree. And yeah, you can really get deep into it right there. Mage Blood with a flask, that'll always do it. Okay, let's find our biggest pack size here. Looks like the 31 was the biggest. Okay. Yeah, this is the right one. This one should be good. Okay, I gotta clean up my inventory here. We're gonna need room. I really never need the Dying Sun. Should be able to get away with doing this. Okay. Okay, and we'll do strong boxes here. Yep. Where is it? Ambush. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Make sure it's the right tree. Yeah, we got all the increased effect and everything. I'm missing these, but whatever. Ambush. Vault Temple. Double ambush. Hidden compartments and containment. Okay. Choose red or blue? Okay. You demand a 10% equity stake only if you only if you pick up every Chaos Orb, and then you can keep 10% of them. How about that? I'll pay you 10% to pick up every single Chaos Orb. All right. Oh, this is actually good. We still got the pack size. All right, this is not the ideal map, but okay, here we go. Oh no, we want these, right? We want the biggest ones right here too. Oh, actually, we don't care about that. And we're doing it. I know I don't want corpses. I actually really don't want corpses. Let's go. Why do you get a 404 on POB for this build, the min-max? You shouldn't. All right. Oh, this is going to be... Okay. This is what I signed up for. This is what I signed up for. I did this. All right. No Chaos Count Gamba? No. They're in the next room. Yes, they all drop as singles. They all drop as singles. Here we go. Any quant? No quant. Yeah, I actually should plug in my controller. Maybe I do that actually for looting. Investment per map. This is a 4 divine investment. Because I use 2 of them. And I mean, I guess plus whatever's on the scarabs. The scarabs aren't cheap? Okay. I need a chaos pet, yeah. Chaos picking up pet. Oh my, the fact that they can't drop divines is also just like a slap in the face. 4D is 520 chaos, yeah. So we have to pick up a lot just to make up our money. Yeah, they can't drop divines. It's only exalts and chaos. Yeah. That's the worst part. They actually do, but it's, I mean, I think if they do, it's at the regular rate, right? If they drop a divine, it's at the rate that divines drop from monsters. Oh my god. Exalt! I got an exalt! I'm gonna do this. My poor wrist. I'm turning on my controller to loot these. Nah, I don't want to. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna ethically click this. All right, here we go. It's loot time. Let's see if we even made any chaos. or sorry, if we made any cash, if we made any profit. All right, we got a loot. All right, hold on. Chaos. All right. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. You guys wanted ethical looting? I'm going to do it. You really got to feel the weight. You got to feel the weight. Stop the count. This is good to practice my my headshot accuracy in Overwatch. So what? We probably need at least 600 divines to break even. Fano! Thanks for the 2 months, dude. Hell yeah, man. And if anyone's just sitting on a Twitch Prime and they don't know what to do with it, and you're enjoying the stream, that's me shilling for myself. I did it, guys. You proud of me? $600 divines? It's chaos, yeah. We need 600 chaos. No, we need 600 divines just to break even on this map. Boo Radley! My man. It works. Let's go. 1 Twitch Prime is 20 chaos in my pocket. If only chaos were worth that much. Gooch McTaint. Boo Radley and the Gooch. That would be a good buddy cop comedy, I think. I think it would be at least R-rated though with the names like that. Thanks, guys. Is this good or nah? Yeah, that's great. That's really good. Hit that with an Exalt and hopefully you hit life or something. Very good. Looting, looting, looting. Oh, we still got more? We still got more? You thought it was over. Nope, more loot to come. I would need 600 divines to pay for my wrist injuries. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Do you, perchance, I know, you know, you get some weird questions once in a while, maybe asking if you take crypto or something. I got something better than crypto, because this thing can buy belts that you wouldn't believe. Have you ever heard of the Mage Blood belt? It's pretty good. I have an offer for you. If you could give me some, you know, some surgery for my wrist after picking up these 600 divines, that would be great. I will pay you in Mage Bloods. Oof, okay. Okay, this is the price. This is the price of profit. Oh my god, I missed a whole section. I missed the whole lower right corner. Oh my god. Okay. There's more. There's so much more. There is so much more. All right. Oh, no, my wrist, my wrist. Stop dropping loot. I don't want it. Yeah, I actually missed the juiciest part of the map. Okay. Oh, this is the worst. The actual worst strategy in Path of Exile. Right here. The cat Zults. Suffering from success? I mean, we'll see how profitable this ends up being. You paid a dentist in WoW Gold before? He took 2 million WoW Gold to pull your wisdom teeth? That's an incredible story, actually. I love it. But also, that's straight up RMT. Real money teeth, but got him. Yeah, I would have asked specifically for him to put a gold tooth cap on for that. Gold for gold. Oh, there's still more. There's still more that I missed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay. Ooh, how did this roll? Bad. Damn. More profit. I don't even want to realize my gains here, man. You'll loot that map for 20%? 20%'s pushing it. No, this is my job. I have to do my job. Do your job. Don't be lazy. You're at work right now. You're in the chaos mines, suffering. This is how we used to make money 3 years ago. Before all these zoomers with their stacks of orbs that drop. Back in my day, we only clicked one orb at a time. Oh no, there's more. There's more. Oh, is it gonna open again? Yeah. No divines? It doesn't drop. They don't drop divines. Or they don't have like additional divine drop. No. Chaos Orb. I'm gonna have nightmares about Chaos Orbs tomorrow. Just one? Probably through the weekend. No, I'm gonna have nightmares for the next few years. Why is it? It's missing a monster. What? A nightmare a night for every Chaos Orb that I pick up. There's a monster missing from this one. The chest is locked. I don't know where it went. Like, it's not over here. Oh, this one still has more. Oh, come on. All right, inventory is full here. Let's drop these. Oh, there's more? Come on. All right. All right, we're fine. This was like a five banger. Where do you find the POB? Exclamation point build. There's a link to 2 different POBs. We live in a world where I don't want to pick up Malachi's Loop. I mean, it's bottom rolled. That Malachi's Loop would actually be worth quite a bit. It's got really good implicits, but it bottom rolled. Now, with that said, the implicit's so good that it may actually be worth having regardless. I might come back and pick it up. It could maybe sell for a divine or 2. It's got a perfect roll. Fizz taking his cold. This is the extreme chaos recipe. Yeah. Did this open it? It did open it. So those are the monsters in the chest. How much DPS? A lot. A lot is the answer. It's hard to say because it's poison, but I'm over the DPS cap. Theoretically, it's like 100 million or more. But it's hard to hit that 100 million. You know, it requires... That's Uber DPS. Before the Uber scaling, so it's like, you know. Oh, we got more. What's causing the chaos to drop? This is from the Manifested Wealth All Flame. We got more. We got a lot more, guys. Oh, what the hell? Why are there so many strong boxes? You caught me, Hunter. Thanks for the 21. Glad your wife's having fun. Yeah, I was thinking about trying the Diablo 4. I might just do like 1 week of Diablo 4 and see, hey, is it worth playing it yet? 1 year later. Oh, why there's more? Why is there more? Why is there more? Oh, there's even more. Oh, why is there more? NPD, thanks for the prime, man. Oh, there's even more? We done? I think we're done. You'll take credit, Wonka? Yeah, you know, you can take some credit. But it's about the overwhelming... How's the wrist feeling? It actually is a little tight right now. I'm not kidding. You know, it's the overwhelming number of people that are saying that they're going to check out Diablo. Which, like, okay, maybe... You know... What? Just 1 week, a 1 week test of it? You know, why not?
That would only slow me down.
Okay. That's our first portal. We're going to put it all in one tab here. You going to play D4 but on your Steam controller? That's the right way to do it. Alright, let's go to this. Let's find a tab. Where's a tab? Clean tab? Okay. We need to see, are we profitable? What's worse, graveyard crafting or this? I don't know. At least doing this, I get to kill some monsters. Sometimes. I actually kind of can't believe they put this in the game. Oh, there's more. There's more. Just when you think you're done. Just when you think you're about done. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, there's more! Oh no, there's more! Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. All right, I think we're done. 0 monsters remain. The worst part, rolling and selling flasks might be more chaos per minute. Oh, definitely, for sure. I don't think this is very profitable. The looting takes too long. So hey, here's the real way to loot it. I'm kind of being stupid here. You can just do this. If you just click on the glowy section, this is the right way to do it. I don't know why I'm seeing sacrifice fragments though. Come on, Neversink, dude. Why am I seeing sacrifice fragments in 2024, man? All right. Let's do one more pass. Don't forget the shield. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the shield actually might be worth something. I got some maps here. Did I POB go and crit instead of poison? I was originally crit, and then I swapped to poison. Because my idea is I wanted something that was budget friendly. And poison is way more budget friendly than crit. And if you go crit, right, you're going to go cast on crit. And then that takes way more effort to go into. Looting is one action. You should be allowed to automate it. All right. What do you guys think? Oh, I feel the weight, Mike. I feel the weight, man. Here's the question. Do you guys think this will be profitable? I think I picked up enough. I felt that was a lot of chaos. Just make sure I got every single one. 953 is your guest shift case? Oh, yeah. 1400. I guess you guys already saw. All right. How profitable was this? So actually, how long did the map take? Oh, it tells me in my hideout. 22 minutes. Okay. This was 22 minutes of looting. Let's see what we got. $27 exalts. And what is this? This is 120. Or this is 12 times 20, which is 240. 240 times 4, 480. 960. Plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1068. Double check my math. 1060. Did I? Oh, I can press Alt. Yeah. Oh, I did it. Oh, look. I don't need Alt. I have my noggin. I got my brain noggin. Look at that. 1068. I was correct. Boom. I didn't know you could do it in your stash, actually. 1068. So let's see. I just looted 1068 of these. So what's the chaos of exalts? Exalts are 6 chaos each. What? So 27 times 6 plus 1068 divided by 135. That is 9 divines. 9 divines. 12 devours an hour profit. Well, we don't know how much the actual one. Let's double check the investment. I made around 5 divines. Yo, Red Vials, dude. Thanks for the raid. How's it going, dude? How's the stream? Everyone's arriving. You guys just missed it. I just looted all of this off of one map. Calculator set to standard. I was in the wrong league for my calculator. Oh, that's a good one. We got to take into account the market as we flood the market with chaos. Let's see. So let's double check the actual investment. So it was 4 divines for the 2 manifested wealth. And then it was what we did, 1 containment and 1 the other one, right? One containment is 40 chaos, and 1 compartment is free. Compartment's free. Oh, okay. That's fine. So the total price was, yeah, 2.5 divines, right? We'll say that, worst case. Even counting buying the map. So 2.5 divines investment, 6.5 divines profit in 20 minutes. So yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you went faster, you could make about 18 divines profit an hour doing that. Yeah, I did what? No, I did 1 wealth map. I did 1 wealth map. Yeah, I mean, over 20 divines an hour investment, or 20 divines an hour profit. Oh, it's 4 point. Yeah, I was right. Sorry, that was stupid. 4.5 investment. Sorry. So 9.1 minus 4.5 times 3. Then 13. Okay, so we can get 13 divines an hour profit. I don't think it's worth it. My wrist genuinely doesn't feel good after doing that. You know, people who do this 24 hours. Yeah, you would need the you need to plug in a controller. Yeah, I mean, if you're going faster, you could definitely make more. I was looting manually every single one, but if I had a controller, yeah, you could do that twice as fast for sure. I thought about doing, if I was going to do more, I would. Or yeah, just log into the Chinese client and have a pet pick it all up for you. You like the strat because you like looting stuff? I mean, it's profitable. For sure. I don't know if I would do it again, though. All right, so there I got plenty of exalts and chaos now. I don't need the. All right, so let's see, what's this worth? Yeah, this might be where I might be able to sell this for like 3 divines. Oh no, it's top rolled. Oh, I thought it was 12. Oh, it's actually amazing. It's actually incredibly well rolled. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm glad I picked that up. You'll take your equity stake now? I said you can take the equity if you do the looting. Good thing someone reminded. Yeah. Luckily, Spider reminded me to pick that up. How does looting with the controller work? So with the controller, you can just press a button and it'll pick up whatever's under your feet. So you can just walk around smashing the button and just pick. Could this build be a league starter? No, it's not a league starter, but like the build needs Tides of Time, which is an Uber drop. But and then it really wants at least, you know, you want to start with 2 Darkseers, which is a tier 17 drop. So this is really like a day 4 build, I would say, for most people. So you know, maybe day 3 if you're better at your money, but yeah, you would league start something like Poisonous Concoction, Toxic Rain, something like that, and then, you know, day 3, day 4. Yeah, all you need is a Tides of Time and 2 Darkseers, and then the rest of the build works. But there's another tip: make the font small so you can get more on your screen. Oh man. Path of Exile players are really optimizing things, huh? It's hard to sell these Malachis though. How many mirrors can Sot your build? What do you mean? Or make the font really big so you don't have to aim. Am I streaming on Twitch as well? Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking to 2 sets of people right now. You hate it because your friends are doing the strat all the time. It's a rough one, man. All right, let's cleanse that a little bit. And let's kill Searing Exarch for funsies.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
The appointed time is here. Victory will be ours.
The fires of 1,000 suns.
Damn it. I could have started ramping the cats earlier.
You do not have the strength, hatchling.
That may be, but I am not alone.
How pathetic.
I did it.
The fires of 1,000 suns.
Son of a.
My mana is gone.
Incineration. Surprises.
To challenge me for this
You can walk off screen so you don't get hit by the ball phase? What do you mean? You can walk behind where the balls are? Oh, hey again. Why is he buying this? This is the guy that I bought my Watcher's Eye from. What the heck? Why is he buying this? Oh, this is... This is Da. Yeah, Da, dude. Are you in chat right now? Yeah. I bought his Watcher's Eye off him earlier. What's going on? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I guess we could, I guess we could, we could go adorned. I guess we could go adorned. Yeah. Holy. You'll PvP me for the adorned? No. Yeah, how much is this worth? Really? Less than a mirror for perfect and adorned. Really? The problem with things like watch, how much is a Orias End worth too? Whoa, what's happening? Feedback hub. What did I press? 15 divines for Orias End. We wouldn't use it. It's jewel crafting time. Yeah, it's the worst. So the problem is we don't have that many jewel we would need voices. So the hubris fracture is nuts too. Yeah, fractured power charge on this hubris is so nuts. But if I got 10 more if I got like a different Watcher's Eye, and I could replace this Lethal Pride, we could put Adorned right here, and then we'd probably go up here. I could drop something, and then go Voices, and then we could get 3 jewels. So what would I go on jewels? I could just go like dot multi life or something. You're trying to convince your girlfriend to play this build? Yeah, I think this is a very... oh, you're on the stream now? Yeah, when I knew it was... I was like... I know that's Daw because I saw the account name. I was like... I don't know if I should say something earlier. So the main thing is I wanted to... That's how, like... I try to be as ethical... For reference, what happened is... he had this Watcher's Eye listed for 80 divines. And I was like, it's like the only difference is it had the damaging faster than what I had already. And I was like, 80's a lot. I'll pay 60. So I offered him 60 and then he said 70. And I was like, sorry, man, I'm not sure. 70's a lot for me because it's just the faster. And, but it like, cause I know him kind of, I was like, I could just say, hey, it's subtract him, but I was like, no, I'm going to be ethical. And I was like, all right, I'm going to pay 70. I'm going to be ethical and I'm going to pay, the real price. No, I did the full ethical thing. Now I don't know what to do though. You're dropping all this stuff on me. I'm just going to do this. Yeah, I mean, we can do an Adorn thing. How much is Voices is a lot, right? It's like 3 mirrors for a 1 passive. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's kill some monsters. Ooh, I did want to see... All right, we got a couple things we can do. We can do this. Everyone's asking. We can do this. And we could do a Sanctum too. My res is capped without this. I could do... This is actually probably smart.
Remember this, you've stood against so many horrors.
An average Adorn is 18 divines, and you hit an Adorn once in 3. Very not fun strats. So, I mean, we assembled, I think, 19 Adorns on stream. Was it 19? No, it was 7. I think it was 7. Yeah, not 19. That's a lot. A few days ago, and it was very not profitable.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You did 13 yesterday, and every single one was under 100%. Yeah, most of them that we did were under 100%. I think we had one that was like 115, and that was the highest one. Almost all of them were like 90, 70, 90. You've been selling adorned fragments in bulk for 19 div a piece, and then you bought a 150. What is this build? This is Crazy Cat Lady build. Catswell channeling.
This is only the beginning.
Qual Melhor Font de Japar Item Synthesis. Gonna need a slightly different language to be able to read that, sorry. Yo, Cap! Thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. A 3 passive voices is 400 divines. Yeah, I would... We are so stretched on our passive points right now that... Not stretched, but we're so efficient in all of our passive points at the moment that I would really only want a 1 passive, I think. Does 100% increased deli effect increase the dot cap? Oh yeah, true, probably. Yeah. Reduced damage taken means that the dot cap is higher. Yep. So we actually do more damage relative with in Delirium. If you find the one passive voices that you left in here, you'll take it back. Yeah, 452. If I get a 1 passive voices this run, no, I'm not gonna give it to you. Cap, how did I level the build? I leveled it with Rain of Arrows, but I would just do like Poisonous Concoction or Toxic Rain. You want to see a Wilma's Spell Totem version? Yeah. Yeah? That might be interesting. Can Soul Rend Spiral work with totems? Let me look. Yeah, it can. I've never had lower than 5 passive voices drop ever. Elemental Hit was fun. Yeah, Ellie Hit is really nice right now. It's pretty popular. It is the superior bow skill in terms of fun. That's my baby. Now that I have a Nimbus, I can put it back together again. Even stronger. Sorry, dude. I'm in a simulacrum. I can't trade you. Chris Wilson does not want me to trade you. Sorry, brother. Oh, Ellie hit for leveling. Oh, okay. Oh, I can see that. All the flat damage. Yeah. FR Totems 2.0. We could... I mean, that's not a bad idea, Operator John. Kind of keep that in the back of your head. That could be an interesting idea in a league start scenario. Because I don't think Wilma's ever gets particularly expensive. And yeah, totems are always incredible for Sanctum.
Are you
Yeah. Early Sanctum farming so strong too. I like it. This is actually way better for Simulacrum than I thought it would be. It's like really good. Are my flasks infinite? Basically, yeah, because of Tides of Time.
My mana is gone.
Is it worth buying a Corrupted Lightning Coil with +2 AoE and linking it yourself? Or should you farm more? Release finalized, it's like it's a time-based thing. Making your own, I find also more satisfying, and you would be equally happy with right +2 AOE, +2 duration, or +1 socket. Right, those are all equally good. And so as long as you're willing to be patient to buy one, I think that's a really satisfying way to make it as well. Buy a few well-oiled Tides of Time early next week. I think this belt is going to be worth. I think a lot of build guides are going to recommend this belt next league. I love this belt. This is Tides of Time might be my favorite item in the game right now. It's up there. I don't know if it's either Tides of Time or Darkseer. Like both of these uniques are really, really cool. Not to mention Anathema. Isn't it just budget Mageblood? It's better than Mageblood in some ways. That's the key. Is it does some things that Mageblood doesn't. Notice that I'm using 3 unique flasks right now. You know what Mageblood doesn't do? Give you increased effect of unique flasks. Also, we have 100% uptime of our unique flasks, even if we're not hitting monsters. So as long as we rely more on unique than utility flasks, or than utility magic flasks, it can effectively be better than a Mageblood in certain ways. It actually operates like relatively differently. And especially since we are a Master Surgeon Pathfinder, so our life flask is giving us a ton of life recovery. We actually get way more benefit out of the 100% increased life recovery. I would be sad about it, but also not surprised. Tides of Time waits for no man. I like it. I would not be surprised if it gets a little bit of a nerf next league. I hope it doesn't. I really, really don't think it should be, but it is really strong. Kind of the problem from a meta balance perspective is Pathfinder is already arguably the strongest ascendancy in the game. Like, it's easily top 3, and you could make a very strong argument that it is the best ascendancy in the game. And Tides of Time just makes it even stronger. Which is like kind of problematic from a balance perspective, I think. It feels like a replica Mageblood. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's just different. It's like the opposite. Does it not take a bunch of fun out of the game when your viewers drop off a load of currency and gear for you, Recoil? I talked about this earlier. I very specifically don't take handouts, or at least I don't touch them, right? Like I'll put them in a tab in like a back corner. I will not touch anything that's handout related in the first 4 weeks of a league. After that, right, we're just kind of like making content. Like it's not about, I'm not playing for myself anymore. We're just making content and experimenting. And at that point, having access to more wealth is just, it helps me experiment with builds easier and do funny things, right? What week are we in now? We're like week 6, I want to say. But until I get my 40 out of 40 and I earn all my own currency, I don't touch anything. But then we can do fun things, right? Like I can buy 10,000 stack decks, or I can buy, we can do funny things, right? That's just content oriented. It's like, it's literally for you guys, not for me. Because I'm not playing for fun anymore, right? I'm not playing for fun at this point. I am playing to make content and just hang out with you guys.
My mana is gone.
Is there a link to the Gravecraft of the Dagger? Actually, I still have it, Keto. Yeah, give me a second. Do I play to the end of the league? I do, yeah. I play Path of Exile every single day. Except, sometimes on weekends when I'm not working.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What a nerd. And then on the weekends or something, maybe I'll like stream Overwatch or something occasionally, but wow, nothing on the loot filter. Look at that. Oh, sorry, Keto. Yeah. Hold on. If I keep forgetting, remind me. Are there build archetypes I dislike? Yeah. Clunky, annoying ones that require you to press 100 buttons. And... yeah, like bad melee builds, annoying melee builds. I don't mind good melee, you know, quote-unquote good melee, like Crossblades or something, but, you know, clunky melee I think feels really, really bad. Like, I did not love Dual Strike of Ambidexterity, even though people like it. I don't hate minions, but I don't love minions. I find them kind of... it's like, okay, I don't hate minions. You know, I can play minions once in a while, but I'm not, like, in love with it. Hopefully I still have it. I hope I didn't close it. Oh, it's right here. I got it. There you go. This is, and actually can I link this whole thing to you guys? Presets, share. Copy to clipboard. Oh, cool. Nice. There you go. We got it. And let's see, YouTube chat. YouTube. There you go. For YouTube as well.
Believe me, you will.
Can I see my dagger? Yeah.
Exile.
So the ideal would be to fracture the +1 all instead of the intelligence, but that's what we ended up with. And I actually used the intelligence to build around some things in the build. That allowed me to take some poison chance tattoos and drop Herald of Agony. Will I try the craft again? Probably not. I'm pretty happy with my dagger. And you only want one dagger. You really don't want 2 daggers. Because one Darkseer is a lot of value. You get the Malediction buff and the blind, which is really, really good, yeah, for defense. What are my top 3 ascendancies, Symphatic? Probably Pathfinder Trickster. And then maybe... so you could make a very strong argument for Champion or maybe Necromancer now. For me, I would put Pathfinder Trickster as the top 2. And then the third one... and you could make them tied. You could put them in the same row. And then... third, I would put... I think it's more about tiers instead of saying like top 3. So like S tier is for me is Pathfinder Trickster. A tier, I would put Necromancer. All right, well, hold on. If we're gonna make the tier list, Path of Exile, Ascendancy, tier list. We'll do this again. Oh, I love this. I love these articles. Let's take a look. Oh, I love these articles. These are always so entertaining. These are so good. These are so good. Mobalytics.gg. Best Ascendancy to pick 2024. Written by Alan Lube. What do you want to say that this is actually a ChatGPT article? Let's take a look. So S tier... he has Deadeye, Hierophant, Inquisitor, Necromancer, Trickster. Oh, it's not the worst. This is not the worst. But having Pathfinder on A tier, not S tier, I think is criminal. I think that is incredibly incorrect. Ascendant at A tier. I would put Ascendant at B tier. Ascendant is just generally a min-maxer one. Champion, Chieftain. I mean, this tier list is not the worst. I would put Occultist on B tier, though, personally. I gotta take that on my stash tab. And then putting all of these together on the same tier, I think, is wrong. I wouldn't do that. This is not the worst tier list ever. Hardcore SSF. They moved it around a little bit. Interesting. 3 tiers is just not enough. Yeah, what's the website? Tier list, tier maker. All right. So I would put remix this list. Go to template. Go to template. All right. So Pathfinder, Trickster, those definitely are S tier to me. Then I'd probably put Necromancer. I mean, the new with the new Mind Over Matter, I'm gonna put Hierophant and A. Hierophant Champion on A. If we really want to go all out, right? If we want to kind of like mix these up a little bit, then I would probably put Inquisitor there, maybe. I think Deadeye I'd put at A. I'd put Deadeye. Deadeye is very, very good, but I would put it at A. Borderline S. Borderline S. But I would leave it at A. I think this is fine. I think that order's fine. Probably do this if I want to keep them ordered. Occultist, I'm gonna put a bottom of B tier, I guess. And I'll put Ascendant at C tier. See, Ascendant's just like, you can make insane Ascendant builds, but she's just not that. Ironically, she's not that flexible in terms of when you can play her. If you have enough money, she is very flexible, but in terms of just like, you know, league starter to end game, she's not that flexible, right? Oh, I got to put Raider down here. I think Assassin is underused. Oh, we're missing a few. Berserker, I'll put at bottom of C. Juggernaut, I'll put at bottom of A, I think. Maybe top of B. I don't think I would put Juggernaut in the same tier as these guys. I'll put him at top of B. Saboteur, maybe bottom of B. I think this is pretty good. I don't hate this. If Inquisitor is best for Mana-Forged Arrows, and Mana-Forged Arrows is arguably #1, how would that not be S? And Ascendancy being, we're talking about overall. An Ascendancy being very, very good at 1 or 2 builds doesn't make it like the overall best Ascendancy to me. The fact that you can make 1 build that's like insane for it, you know, and I would not call Mana-Forged Arrows the #1 build in the game. It's incredibly powerful at doing what it does, right? You think Glad is too high? You think Glad is too high? Berserker above Guardian? He's barely above Guardian. I mean, we could, I don't know, we could put Guardian like here. We could put Guardian here. He has applications. You know, if you're doing minion, I mean, the thing is, Necromancer, usually the way that you would do it would be Guardian would be the hardcore version of Necromancer. That's usually the way that you think about it. But he just like kind of isn't anymore. With Necromancer's new bone barrier and that leech, she is now also very, very tanky. Yeah, Guardian got nerfed pretty bad. Or just like a lot of like death by 1,000 cuts a little bit. Just like a bunch of like little things kind of dinged him. So he's fine. Like, I don't know. You could put the C tier guys anywhere you wanted to, but I'm pretty happy with this. I don't think there's anything really controversial in here. You know, if you're a very hardcore player, you know, you might want to do something like this. Like if you're a full hardcore player. Now, Geofunk, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. My guide killed Guardian. It was very popular. It was very, very popular. Apparently, it was like the #2 build on Maxroll for my first build that I put on there, which was really cool. Yeah, and then unfortunately SRS got giga nerfed. You know, on hit SRS got giga nerfed. But yeah, I think if you're hardcore, you know, it might be something like this. You know, you can maybe put them up here if you want to, if you're a hardcore player. But for me, I would do this. I think that for me personally, the way that I like to play the game, I would do this. And I would love to put a cultist up here. Trust me. This is my baby girl. I'd love to put a cultist right here. But she ain't there, man. She just is not there in the game right now. Like I'd probably put her right here. I'm okay with that. Reflect build still works sense. If your question is, can my current build do reflect maps? The answer is yes. Isn't Bleedbow vaguely viable? Yeah, I mean, vaguely having a single build being vaguely viable doesn't bring Gladiator out of F tier. Right. You played Bane and Scourge? Yeah, Bane was still good back in Scourge League. We're just gonna put that in storage for now. Yeah, and occult, like, there are plenty of builds. All of them are power charge stacking, right? Cool. You know what's the worst? You know why Occultist is so low specifically to me? How many people are taking how many builds? I'll give you guys a theoretical. I'll show you why Occultist is bad in my opinion, or like poorly designed at the moment. How many builds would ever take this, and like this? How many builds do this? Or maybe like this? Do you see a single build on the planet that would do anything like this right now? Or like this? You would never really take that. Or like, you just wouldn't see these. Why is that? What you would see is perhaps something like this and this, right? Or sorry, I was clicking the wrong one earlier. Like, you would never see a build like this. Sorry. Forbidden Power. You do see builds like this. This is common, right? But you will never, ever see this. You're never going to see... I mean, you could see this once in a while. Like, Forbidden Power has some combos, but if you don't have Forbidden Power or you don't have Withering Presence, the builds don't exist. Like, this is actually just like, these are combos that people don't do because you either are doing Frigid Wake with Forbidden Power, like these two go together no matter what, or you could still do like a Chaos application like this. And there's some applications where maybe you do this, maybe, but generally Val Bastion is not going to have the value, and you would rather go, take the +1 curse. And then you'd still Forbidden Gem, like for Profane Bloom or something. So like, she just has, the main problem is like how bad Val Bastion is, and then how bad Profane Bloom and Unholy Authority are after removing Malediction, like so underpowered. Yeah, the big thing is I think Val Bastion is almost definitely her least taken node. This node is so bad, and they really need to rethink. Like, people, she keeps bumping up against being A tier, and they just keep nerfing her down to bottom of B tier at the best. Your Hexblast Mind's Occultist with 13 power and frenzy charges shits on everything. Yeah, I mean, sure. That's why I'm saying like power. That's why I was specifically saying that is like, yeah, sure. You can have like a power charge stacking ridiculous. There's one thing that she does, right? You're either power charge stacking or maybe you're doing chaos damage over time. And that's it. That's all she can do. Cold damage over time is dead in a lot of ways right now. But that doesn't make the build S tier, yeah. Or the Ascendancy.
My mana is gone.
What's happening with Scarab prices? Some Scarabs are using Ratusi and now 10. Supply and demand. With Scarab, yeah. The answer is always supply and demand. Vile Bastion is only using for stun immunity for CI low life builds at League start until they can get other stun immunity. Yeah. Yep, as soon as they get like an immutable force or something, it's just dead. Do I have a video on how I crafted the weapon? No, I don't. But I will. I do have it linked here. There's the Necropolis. That's what I crafted. I still have the Necropolis. Let me save that. And either tonight or tomorrow morning, I'm going to make a video on the changes that I made to the build.
I will break you.
Why are these ascendancies repetitive with 2 power charge stacking ascendancies and 2 minion ascendancies? I mean, there's only so much stuff in the game. But yeah, the fact that power charge stacking is just better on Occultist, kind of. Yeah, I think Assassin's the baby's intro to power charge stacking. I think Assassin, like I said earlier, I think he's underused. But still, Occultist is usually going to be better if you're scaling. No more Twitch, Pig? No, I'm on Twitch as well, man. We're just on both now, dude. A megalomaniac. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. That's not even worth picking up. That is not even worth picking up. You're surprised at the number of assassins on Pui Ninja? I really think it's an underutilized class. With that said, the thing is, Assassin is really good at the mid-tier investment, I think. And there's not that much room in the game for mid-tier builds. Did Assassin get buffed this league? No. Yeah, mid-tier builds are just really hard to make an argument for. It's like, yeah, this build's good at non-juice T16s. Like, really good at non-juice T16s. But that's it. Yeah, it's going to be really difficult to scale enough defense with his offense. Can Occultist go minions with Bone Barrier from Necro? You wouldn't want to. You're missing the best nodes for minion on Occultist. You would do the opposite, right? You'd play Necromancer and take Profane Bloom or Unholy Authority. What's the best build for farming ledge for Chaos Orbs? There you go. There's your assassin. That's Raider, actually. He can go as fast as possible. Oh, what? People want both of these? Okay. All right. I mean, I'll use a portal for that.
I'm not up to
That was a weird instant whisper for both of those. Awkward. All right. So 1 and then 5. 1 is righteous. You're saying you can maybe make a better cast and crit discharge on Occultist than Elementalist? No. All Flame Ember Shaper is worth 3 divines. What's it for? It's for T17 juiced farming. Yeah, 54 monster chaos res and 37% more life. Felt a little tanky. All right, Kostas, what do you got for me, buddy? He is tanky. He's got my 1 passive voices. This guy's got it. All right, Kosis, 1 passive voices. It was promised in Twitch chat. Make it so. Close! He had a megalomaniac. He was sitting on it. How bad is it? Arcane Adept? Ugh. Doriani's Lesson and Vicious Bite. Oh my god, they're so bad. +2 life Darkseer is expensive now? No, so here's the thing that you can do is you can just buy a +1 life and use a divine on it. A lot of people are scamming themselves by spending like 5-6 divines on a +2 life Darkseer. Spend 1 divine on a +1 and then use 1 or 2 divines to hit +2 on it, right? That's all you got to do. It's a divinable stat. What build am I playing now? I am playing my Soulrend Poison Pathfinder. Buy a +1 and then just use all your... I mean, it's a 50-50, right? It's really unlikely you would ever use more than 3 divines to hit +2 life. And so here's the benefit. Is there's a good chance that you can hit +2/+2 as well when you're rolling. 25% chance of hitting that. And then that's going to be even better. Like when you have a much larger ES pool, that's going to feel really good as well. It took you 4 divines? Yeah, that's just very unlucky. Losing 4 coin flips in a row. What wave are we on? Like 22, 23 maybe? 24. That was 23. There goes your profits. I'm destroying your money making. Are you that guy in on the forum yesterday saying, "Where are my 2 mirrors?
My mana is gone.
You destroyed my profits. Where's my 2 mirrors? Why did you delete my 6 socket one-handed weapons?" That was you? Self-report?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Can you 3-for-1 them? I don't know. A lot of uniques are often 5-to-1 as well. They're a boss drop, so there's a good chance that you can't do it also. There's a lot of uniques that you can't 3-to-1 or 5-to-1, whatever. How much is my build? I mean, at this point, I've spent quite a bit. But I was farming T17s at 25 divines invested. Price has gone up because of the, build guide, but... I might want to do this now, just to be tankier. Give up my Quicksilver. You did Frostbank Ignite. You learned a ton. Any recommendations on the second learning build? The problem is like any learning build after that is going to be a pretty big knowledge jump. You could try to put together this build, depending on how much money you have. I don't know how your money making education has been going, but if you have like 50 to 100 divines, this could be a fun build to throw together. Just make sure you don't scam yourself on items. Can you transition Toxic Rain into this build? Yeah. I mean, any build that's the same base class, you can transition. You can turn a Deadeye into a Pathfinder. There's nothing stopping you except for your own effort. Doesn't Nimbus cost 100 divines? Yeah, you use returning proj until you can buy a Nimbus. One lab run too much. Yeah. One normal lab run too much for me. Can't do it. Nimbus is crashing? Really? Did I buy mine at the wrong time? $85? I did buy mine at the wrong time. Yeah, I bought mine yesterday at 95. Whoops. Whoops.
My mana is gone.
Darkseer suck to farm in SSF. They would be tough to farm. I mean, the thing is, you would you know, you could graveyard craft or whatever, make your own item. You would want at least one Darkseer though, so yeah, you're gonna have to farm Sanctuaries. I actually had a Darkseer drop today from Lycia this morning, and I sold it for 9 divines. It was a +2 mana energy shield. You bought your Nimbus for 120? I mean, you know, there's always the time opportunity cost, right? If you bought it 2 or 3 weeks ago, you know, you just gotta expect the price is gonna go down eventually. And you had 2 to 3 weeks of having fun with the item, which is important. Tips on how to farm fourth vow in SSF. T17 maps. Juiced T17 maps. Wave 28. Oh, it was 4 days ago? Okay, so it crashed real fast. Okay, well that kind of stinks. That hurts then. That stinks. Detonate Dead still, yeah. I did a map with 300% more monster life, and it had the Detonate Dead spiders, and I was getting one shot. And it's like, my build has 100k max hit, and Detonate Dead was still killing me. Like, it would kill any build in the game. Wave 29. You'd rather not set your laptop on fire, hosting? You gotta buy a really big box fan and just put it on your laptop. The whole point of Path of Exile is how hot you can make your CPU. Mine is 79 to 81 degrees right now. And I'm on water. I'm water cooled, and my CPU is that hot. Actually, it's down to 76. Not bad. Yeah, close Chrome. Chrome is probably adding 10 degrees to my CPU right now. All right, wave 30. What's my rad capacity? It's an AIO. I have the it's just the Arctic Freeze, whatever it is. It's a 360 millimeter. Yo, what's up, pal? How's it going, man? 35 months. It's just, yo, when I see how long we've been subbed to each other, Just makes me feel old. It's like, that's almost 3 years, dude. The times have been flying, man. Pelstron's here. Watch out. Watch out. Back in my day, I remember when 15k EHP was enough for a build.
So be it. Keep your precious sanity, my
Try as much as you
agents
like.
of chaos.
I am the master
You
of
shall
my own
serve
fear.
me whether you like
How
it
old am I?
or not.
I'm
not going.
I am 41. There you go. So there's your there is your simulacrum. We can do it. How many waves was that? I guess we can't see. I don't know how many I got. 15k EHP and a T17. Yeah. You know what? I think it's really I respect it. I commend Mathel for going back to his roots and putting out 15k EHP builds. And then I genuinely think it's good. It's like kind of funny, but putting out 15k EHP builds and then talking about how bad T17s are. Thought that was kind of funny. Can you ask me a crafting question? Yeah. How does my HP bar for mobs look like that? That's from a cosmetic from last league. Is this the Nethermancer helmet? Okay, let's do a T17. And then I'm probably going to die. No, I agree. Like, I'm not pro T17. I agree. I'm not a huge T17 fan at all. But so I think they're an interesting puzzle. With that said, I don't hate T17s. I think they're a very interesting puzzle to solve build-wise. Like, and it might not be that bad if we had more tools or something to be able to deal with. Like, I think the biggest problem is some of these modifiers. Like this, like right here. You know what's stupid and what shouldn't exist? Like this, right? Every single build except for a Juggernaut or Trickster rolls over this modifier 100% of the time. Like that's so stupid, right? That's dumb. There's the marked for death one that literally says you die. That one's awful. These two modifiers combined, right? If I just look at this, these two modifiers combined, that's an instant rollover for basically every single build. Like almost no one would ever run these two modifiers combined. Like this is the dumbest thing ever. Okay, well I gotta roll over it again. Let's see. Like even just any Fizzes extra, I'm already probably gonna roll over it because I'm gonna have so much like back to basics and everything. That's gonna be 300% Fizzes fire. I have to roll over it. I actually can't run that map, and pretty much no build could, unless you're off screening everything, and you're still probably gonna get dinged once in a while. And like that's the problem. And like this one, 80% less. This 95% of builds roll over this, right? You know, if you have life gain on hit, you can run it, but you know, 90% of builds probably gonna roll over that. And the Cirrus stuff, I can run it, but it doesn't feel good. Okay, I'm gonna roll over this. Let's see. Oh, this one, really cool. Check this out. If you're a trap build, any trap build. Okay, this bricks your build. Oh, you run traps? Nope, you roll over that. Minus 20 max res. If you're not running a lore weave, you roll over that. 60% reduced non-curse aura. That's like fine. You know, some builds can run that, but like, okay, well, I got to roll over that. Let's see. Is this one runnable? You know, this one sucks, but this one's doable. Okay, we got a doable one. Cool, but it doesn't have any good modifiers. I'm spending chaos to roll this. No good modifiers. I got to keep rolling. Got to keep rolling. All right. Minus 20 max res, not good. Let's see. Hey, we got, nope. Guess what? Guess what? Oh, I was like, okay, good. Great. Oh, man, this is amazing. This is an amazing map. Oh, wait, fuck you. Guess what? Get fucked. You can't run this map. This map is actually unrunnable. Unless you're Detonate Dead. If you're not running Detonate Dead, you can't clear this map. Cool. All right, I'm going to roll over that one again. That's poggers. Nope, nothing good on it, and a bunch of bad stuff. Reduced action speed, can't do it. Cool. Players take 20% damage for each nearby ally. Cool. Look at it. All right. Players can't block or can't suppress. Oh, okay, fine. You can't block and you can't suppress. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Okay, if I have 90 all res, maybe. So with that, I need like 100% fizz taken as and 90 all res. And then like maybe I'm okay. Oh, and guess what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because this kills every build in the game. Unless you specifically build your build around stacking less duration of debuffs. That is the only way to not make this a hard brick for every single build in the game. Otherwise, you just die, right? Okay, that's cool. Cool. All right, let's keep rolling. This one, I mean, we keep stacking, right? 50% less defenses. Every single Eldritch Battery build, it has to roll over this one. And if you, or armor stackers are going to roll over it. I don't, there's too much, they're too much, man. Anyone that is like, you only need evasion for staying alive. Anyway, I'll stop harping on that, but yeah, it's like, it's really unfortunate. Like this map is going to be a little rippy because of the Fizz's lightning, but I'll run it. Let me make sure actually. I can run this build. I can run this map, but the Fizz's lightning is going to be a little rippy. Should be doable though. Stop wasting your chaos orbs. Yeah, Union is awful design, right? Unless you're Detonate Dead, you like pretty much can't run it. And like I get what they're trying to do from a build perspective as like remember, these were not rollable and they used to have all of the bad mods. They used to have more than 2 bad mods every single roll. Like most of the T17 maps on release bricked every single build in the game. Or almost every build in the game. They released in that state, and now you have to roll them with chaos. Yeah, that's why I picked up 1,000 chaos earlier today. So, anyway, like this is going to be a little rippy, but I should be able to clear it. And that's after spending, what, like 20 chaos rolling? Which is not the worst thing in the world. But I think I wouldn't mind T17s as much if they removed or really reworked the... hey, this bricks 95% of the builds in the game, 99% of the builds in the game type of modifiers. I think those are very problematic. Like, I like it from a puzzle solving perspective, but I don't like it. They're way too extreme, I think. All right, we gonna juice this one up big. We gonna go big time. Oh, I don't have mirrored rares. I used them all. Yeah, there's something there. Like, I like, you know, now that I have a build that's, like, thick as hell, I kind of, you know, I kind of get the idea around T17s. Like, I feel it a little bit more. I don't hate them. But they need a lot more time in the oven. I mean, I could just toss barrels in here for funsies. Oh, no. We'll just do this. Sensebox. Build, you're new here. Oh, thanks, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. Raz. You really dislike this about the current endgame mapping meta, T17s? More about how many mods brick your build? I mean, there is a good amount of skill. Like, I don't want to... I don't want to downplay how much skill can go into reading the modifiers, really understanding them, planning your build, and then actually running the map. I think that's interesting, and I actually think the All Flames... I'm actually kind of sad that All Flames are going away because, in terms of the puzzle solving, because it gives us another lever to pull to... or buttons to press to change how we're running the map, and like, oh, this one, you know, the spiders, the Detonate Dead spiders, I can turn those off with an All Flame. I think that's a really cool functionality that got added, and losing that I actually think would be really bad for T17s. So, I think the frog, like being able to frog up the spiders and stuff like that, I think is really good because there's so many monsters that are overtuned. Now, if they just didn't overtune the monsters, that'd be fine. But, if you look at all this from just a puzzle solving perspective, and at the end of the day, builds are just there to solve a problem. Your problem is I want to kill monsters, and how do I kill the monsters most efficiently, get the best loot, whatever. And I think, T17s represent a really interesting problem to solve. And there's a lot of different factors that go into it. There's like cool complexity there. But yeah, I think like what I've been harping on, the number one problem here is just how extreme some of these modifiers are to the point where it's like actually just uninteresting. It's non-interactive. And I think that's a problem. Oh, we have no Scarabroil on this, which is okay because we're not doing barrels, but okay. Let's do it. And make sure we pick back to basics. This is going to be like 300% Fizz's Lightning. Just to warn you guys, I know going into this one that it's going to be pretty rippy, but we're going to do our best. All right. Are there spiders that I can roll over? No, I don't like the goats that much though. I don't need to frog the goats. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And was it Fizz's Extra Lightning? That'll be... it'll be fine. Yeah, I think, Operator John, I like that. The fact that they're... I like them as an end game aspirational thing to do. You know what would make them interesting? This is going to be very controversial. Here's the hot take. If T17s were bind on pickup, and then they rebalance them entirely being bind on pickup, I think that would solve it all. And then I know GGG hates it, and BOP is not the best thing for a lot of stuff in the game. But if you had to farm your own T17s, you had to go back to T16s to farm your own T17s, and then you could just run the ones that you got, and then you rebalance. Like, it was rebalanced, so the ones that you got were runnable for your build, right? You had to like figure out how to run them, and then they could make the loot even better. They could make the loot, tailored towards a solo player running them. I think that would be pretty cool. T17 services. I mean, yeah, the problem is you can't solve for services all day, but it would add some economic incentive there or something. Uber bosses would be super hard to farm. They kind of already are though, right? I mean, they would. What I'm saying is rebalance it. So maybe you get an entire Uber boss. You don't need 5 fragments, right? Like maybe you get 1 or maybe up to 2 full Uber boss fights from a T17. How about that? Or they rebalance the Uber boss drops around being as rare as they are. They could do a lot of stuff to kind of rebalance that. But I would really like to see T17s, this really interesting aspirational thing that you should want to do yourself and try to like make it achievable for more builds. Because I like a lot about them. I think there's like I've been saying, there is something really interesting there. It's just not quite tuned right. Uber fragments from the normal versions of the boss. Oh, you want to go back to the thing that people complained about before? No, fragments. Oh, Uber fragments. Yeah. I mean, I think you could even make it 1-to-1 at that point. Just make it 1-to-1. Okay, so 315% Fizz's Extra Lightning. Okay. Let's try not to die. Are there monsters in this map? Hello? Oh, yeah, these guys hit hard. These guys hit hard. Allies cannot die? All right, let's go back. Allies cannot die? Can we make allies die, please? Yeah, I was wondering if I was going to be able to tank that one. He did this really big fizz slam right there. We're on the hunt, guys. We're on the hunt. Update? Why am I still seeing all these uniques? Son of a... It definitely didn't save my... I turned off fractured items too. Whoa. This guy's angry. This guy's real pissed. Let's let him calm down a little bit. Just let him relax. Let him relax. Okay. He was carrying some loot. Whoa. I wonder if the fizz is extra. Okay, we'll see. Katarina might hit really hard, actually.
Darkness swarms. Feel death's grip, mortal.
Well, we can tank it.
Your soul burns for me.
I'm not up to
Kulamat,
vengeance yet.
arise, my children.
She's got curse reflection.
Feed.
Don't love it. Don't love it. Don't love the number of curses on me.
Give your soul to me.
That slam's gonna hurt.
Your
Yeah.
soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
See if I can tank it in here. Nope. 315% fizzes lightning is something else. Oh, you know what? I should put on a topaz flask.
Burns for me.
Duh. I'll do that if I die again.
Give your soul to me.
All right, topaz flask. Okay. Oh, and reduce effective curse on me? Oh, heck yeah. Okay. We'll see if this is okay. We'll see if this is okay. This build without Progenesis? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not running the Giga Rippy stuff like I'm running right now,
Kulamak, mortal.
it's fine.
Arise, my children. Feed.
My mana is gone.
We still have one more guy.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
All right, he's dead. All right, one more portal, please. All right, we got it. One portal. One portal for the road.
Arise, my children.
There we go. We solved the puzzle. The amount of loot. Did I though? Yeah, I think so. Like because she was ghosted with the you know, that's the thing, that's the stuff that I appreciate and like about this game is she was ghosted, that gave her curse reflect, and she had Fizz's extra lightning. So I replaced my ruby flask with a reduced effective curse topaz flask, and that, you know, allowed me to survive, which is pretty cool. The puzzle's how to get out with all the loot on one portal. No, that's not possible in this game. If you figure it out, let me know. A lot of poison. Whoa, the whole game froze. Oh, he dropped so much loot, the game just froze on me. Do you dare me to press Alt? Whoa. This all these items are from one guy, by the way. All these in the middle. These are all from one guy right there. All right. Dialis. Is Dialis T1 or T2? It's T1? Oh, nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ah! There's a detonate dead, son of a... That was the last portal. Yeah. Oh my god, if that was a mage blood, I'd be so sad. Detonate dead killed me. You son of a... It went off so quickly. Like, I don't... Alright. What can be updated on the budget POB from these skill changes? Man, I really want to run barrels. I think they're way more fun. What can be updated? I guess what do you mean? What do you want updated? The big thing that you could do in the budget POB is dropping the 2 Enlightens and then 4-linking the 4-linking Immortal Call, cast 1 damage taken, and Feeble Frost Shield. You could 4-link that, get Immortal Call in, and you'll feel a lot better. Like in the budget POB, I had double Enlightens, and you don't need a single one. I didn't realize that you don't need Enlightens at all. This has barrels in it, 60% more scarabs. It also has the Fizz's Lightning, which I don't love, but barrels are really fun. All right, we'll do it. Whatever, we'll do it. All right. And I'll just put in the Topaz Flask. Running the curation setup on barrels. Yeah, I think barrels are the most fun way to run T17s. For sure. I have 1 curation. I don't think I'm set up enough to run curation, though. All right, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yep, spiders, plated arachnids. How about harmless frogs? How about that? A showcase of how dodging is an important part of PoE? Until I got hit by the Detonate Dead. But yeah, I think that's a big thing that just isn't discussed. And, you know, people talk about it when they talk about, you know, Mathel builds because he's so mechanically gifted. Yeah, and he is good, but I think, yeah, a lot of people just want to, and I get it. They just want to face tank everything and never dodge anything. But as long as you're, like, thoughtful about not walking into Detonate Dead, it's so much, you know, it provides so much value. Like, you know, actually don't get hit. As long as there isn't an instant Detonate Dead going off screen. When you're in a T17, you never know. That's with the Topaz Flask. Let me try this. Yeah, it's only 228. Should be okay. We'll try with the Ruby Flask. That might be better. I left the Detonate Dead mob on. Which one is it? I frogged the wrong one. I think Abomination just has it no matter what. Like, maybe you can't turn them off. I don't know. Oh, it's the single white spider? That's the one? Okay. Noted. Yep, there it is. That's him. That's him right there. That's him. That son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. There he is. There he is. Don't let him kill me. I can face tank an Uber boss fight, but one Detonate Dead from one sneaky little spider. In a T17 map, and you're just dead.
Why are you so ugly?
Let him die. Yeah, the Fizz from Dodri killed me. The Fizz's lightning. Yeah. Just let me ramp my damage. There you go, we're good. How about we just put harmless frogs on the entire map? I'm with you, man. You know, I'm just there trying to show you how there's some things that are bullshit. Son of a bitch. There he is. It doesn't make it... Yeah, for the spiders, it doesn't make the detonate dead sound. It just... And it's a tiny little red spike out of the ground, and then you're dead.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Way less loot on this map. Yeah, so this is a different farm. This is barrel farming. And so the problem is I didn't have any scarab rolls. So Denny dead. I saw it at the last second. Why doesn't it make a sound? It doesn't even make a sound. They're supposed to make a sound. Come on. There it is. I see it. Little red spikes. It isn't detonate dead. It's different. Yeah, it's something. It's something that does the detonate dead effect, but you don't get the detonate dead sound. And it goes off almost instantly. It's like half a second. Anyway, what I was trying to say before I got so rudely interrupted by a Revenant Detonate Dead is the... if you're doing a barrel farm, you want the more scarab multiplier, and the roll on this map was really bad. It didn't have the more scarabs. So we're not getting the good loot here. I should have rolled over it. Nope. Oh, those are different spiders. The not as bad spiders. All right, get me out of this map. This is detonate friend, not detonate dead. Yeah, it will give me arachnophobia. Can you tell me what the skill is that shoots red beams all around the character? The skill that shoots red beams all around the character. Oh, currency. Yeah, currency barrels are good too. Yeah, how much currency did I have here? I didn't have... Oh, I guess you don't see. The roll was really bad, though. I shouldn't have run this map. And that, you know, is indicative of, you know, the T17 problem. Granted, you know, I still made 1.5 divines or more from that drop, but... Let's do a sanctuary, sure. The red beams are the Sentinel MTX? Yeah, I guess I mean, there's things that shoot red beams. I don't know exactly what they mean. Oh, this roll's really good, but minus 20% suppression kind of sucks. But I think this is so good. Otherwise, I run it anyway. Should be okay. Red beam is Soul Eater. Oh, yeah, you might be thinking the Soul Eater effect. Yeah. When you're running a Headhunter. Crit Flask MTX, Observer Diamond Flask. Yeah, there's a lot of things that shoot red beams out of your character. All right. Is it? I mean, Demon of Baydat. Do they have a detonate dead? I don't know. I'm gonna do that. This rolls for barrels and 100% scarabs. Okay, cool. That's probably exactly what I want. Am I running back to basics? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 340. So we got a 3x on this one. Players have minus 62% spell suppression. That actually might be a bit... I actually didn't recognize that would scale. That actually might be a little rough. That's that, dude. Thanks, man. Hope you're doing well, man. I hear detonate dead. Ah! Fun fact. You don't take spell damage from detonate dead. Like, I think the rare modifier detonate dead's not a spell, right? So you're not going to spell
I'm
suppress
not
it.
up to that just yet.
You're just taking full damage to the face. I think there's a spell version and a non-spell version. Wear music? Yeah, I just haven't thought to put on music today, actually. We're getting the full YouTube experience. You can see what the mob does pressing Alt on the Necropolis UI. I know. Does it say detonate dead for the spider? Yeah, I'm raw dogging the game sound by itself to my ears. That's all we're listening to today. Little experiment, see how the stream goes like this, I guess. These maps are a lot more comfortable to run without detonate dead everywhere. I'll tell you what. The boss actually might be a little hard because of the no suppression. We'll see.
You will know pain! Swift death! I will bathe this world in blood!
Yeah, like those will actually hit harder. Normally I can tank those, but because I don't have spell suppression now. Uh-oh. Oh, the AoE. Holy crap, they're so huge. What? Oh, I fucked up. You can't dodge those. What? Maybe I can kill it. Maybe I can kill it. Oh, my poison's so good. Okay. How many portals do I have? 3? Okay. She said impressive. She said impressive. Hey, it was impressive.
Inevitable.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
will know pain! Swift death!
Ah!
God!
Come on, let me ramp my damage. Let me ramp my damage.
Swift death!
No. Okay.
Beckons.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we did it. We solved the puzzle, guys. Like I was saying. That was ridiculous. Luckily, the demon in the second phase stood in the exactly where I was and took all the damage.
I'm
So
not
it
up to
phased.
that just yet.
Yo, Sanctuary, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Do it without being affected. Yeah. Monsters have 314% increased area of effect. Yeah. And the big thing, like normally I can tank all of that, but minus 62% amount suppressed. So I'm barely spell suppressing right now. Actually, like I'm not at all, right? If it's just if that's a flat number. I don't know if that's flat or not. Does it say? Let me see. It's flat. I literally can't spell suppress. Look at that. There's no amount suppress. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a flat. Wow, that modifier is way worse than I thought it was. Okay, so I took that to the. I just raw dogged that. 0% suppressed. Yeah, you do suppress. Yeah, you're technically suppressing, but you don't reduce the damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anything on suppress. Like, it's not doing anything for me. All right. What do we got? Oh, this little area. Build looks like so much fun. How much do you recommend investing to be functional, not instant dying? About 50 divines at this point. It was cheaper before I made the build guide, but the demand for some items has gone up. But still at 50 divines, I think it's pretty good value. Have I tried Back to Basics with Beyond and the All Flames for the Demons? I haven't, no. I'm willing to try. I'm at 50 divines now. No, I'm... no, very much no. I'm well over 50 divines. Just checked. Prices are absurd. Yeah, so like there's uniques. Let's see. This is up to 12 divines. This was 1 divine when I made the build guide 2 days ago. You know, so like you could just, you know, you could spend 12 or you could craft your own. A Darkseer right now with, you know, +2 life, currently 5 divine. Not that bad. Honestly, I would buy even at 2 divines. I would buy a +1, a 1/1, and then roll it yourself. Everything else is actually pretty cheap. It's basically just, you know, get the Darkseer going, get the Replica Dragon Fangs. Everything else is fine. Tides of Time should be okay, I think. No, the expensive thing is the ring. The ring's like 80 divines right now. Progenesis is like 50. Yeah. Would I prioritize Progenesis or Nimbus? Depends if you want more damage or defense. They do totally different things. You know, Nimbus doubling your damage is really nice. But when you do get Nimbus, you have to move some things around. It could be Progenesis you can just slap in. Nimbus you have to, like, you know, you might have to move some res and stats and stuff. Come on, give me the utility. Where's the utility? It's not showing the utility charge. It's broken. So this is the roll you need on Tides of Time. 3 divines, not bad. All right, let's see. It's 8 o'clock. Can do a Citadel and then I don't know. All right, let's try this guy. Maybe blast a couple normie maps to feel really good about ourselves. Oh, we hit. Minus 20 all res? Do I run it anyway? No, it's Union of Souls. No! Look at the rolls on that. That's like almost worth running. But I would have minus 50 all res. It's not runnable. Fuck. 138 more scarabs, 140 currency. It's like, that's really tempting to just run through the map as quickly as possible. That's so tempting. It's unrunnable though. Oh, we got another one. All right, this one's actually really, this is a really good roll. Holy shit. Oh, use the containment scarab? That's not a bad idea. That's smart. Does it fully counter it? Like the monsters that come out are just one by one? So they're not interacting with each other? Okay. In the future. So you could run barrels with containment and just like shove them away. So I think I'd do this still, right? All right, let's see how she goes. You posted that and how to do T17 easily? Oh, I haven't seen anything about that. Do I want any of these? Sure, we'll do that. Imbued scarab that deletes suffix or prefix? Oh. I mean, that would also ruin your loot too, right? But I guess if you just need to complete it, that's fine.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Alright, this is already looking like very good loot. Holy shit. God damn it. Wow, the loot's crazy. The build is amazing. It would be perfect without the life flask thing. No, the life flask thing is very, very crucial to the build.
A mote of my might.
It's like it's a core crux of the build. I mean, my recommendation is find a way to press the life flask very efficiently. I'll just say that. There are ways.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Stop and hunt.
7 holy shit, the drops in here are insane.
Grasp your mortality.
Okay, I need to stop dying. What is killing me? Nothing should be killing me here. Those volatile cores? Okay. Yeah, the monsters should be fine.
Resist the assault.
I guess I didn't expect the volatile cores to do that much damage.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
So I'm just gonna loot after, I guess.
Resist the assault. Stalk and hunt. Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brittle.
2 exalted orbs, unlucky.
Resist the assault.
1 annul, 2 exalts. So do those volatile cores do damage based on their life? Are they basically detonate dead?
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Is that another mod that's like just
Life is
F you?
so brittle.
Tainted orb of fusing.
Grasp your mortality tightly. A mote of my mind. Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brutal. Resist the assault. flesh is so fallible. A mote of my might. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Ah, volatile core. I'm scared. I'm so scared of these. I guess I should be.
Resist the assault. Life is so brutal. Grasp your mortality tightly. Stop and hunt. Grasp your mortality tightly. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Horned Scarab of Awakening.
Grasp your mortality tightly. A
Give me-
mote of my might. Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Grasp your mortality tightly. Stalk and hunt.
Ow. Ow.
Life is so brutal. Grasp your mortality tightly. Stalk and hunt. Resist the assault.
Luckily, it seems like their AoE is kind of on the smaller side. Mobs are more dangerous than when they're dead than alive. Very, very much. I think that's easily the scariest thing in the game, is dead monsters. Unfortunately, the loot is in the middle of the monster, and we need to open them up. Ugh.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brutal. A mote of my might.
Which build would you recommend with a mirror in Trade League? I mean, this build's pretty fun. I mean, whenever people ask me that, I guess I just never know what you're looking for. If you want to spend a whole... Are you looking to just blast... you know, do you want a bow build? Or, you know, I don't know what you're interested in. There's so many different things that you can go for and have goals. Builds are so multifaceted in this game. And they have different goals and different things that they're good at. And everyone has their own personal preference on what they like to play. Pick an attribute and stack it. Yeah, I mean, hard to go wrong with that.
And hunt. Mortal flesh is
Honestly,
so
one mirror for
fallible.
stacking right now? I'm not even sure.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
With this economy?
Resist the assault. Stalk and hunt.
Oh, someone was asking earlier about Petrified Blood. What was the question?
Grasp
I just
your
remembered that I
mortality
got
tightly.
distracted during that.
Life is so brutal. Grasp your mortality tightly. A mote of my might.
So many! There's so many! Oh my god.
Life is so brutal. Resist the assault. A mote of my might. Grasp your mortality tightly. Mortal flesh is so fallible. A mote of my might. Grasp your mortality tightly. Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Oh, I missed that whole section.
A mote of my might. Resist the assault.
So unlucky with the Exalted Orbs in this map. Only downside you see is I'm pretty slow. I mean, I'm just slow because I'm set up to be as tanky as possible. This build is very fast. If I just put in a Quicksilver Flask. But I'm doing everything I can to be as tanky as possible. I can run 8 mod maps super tanky and fine, but you know, I'm dropping all my movement speed. Like, I can go fast. I can just do this as soon as this thing charges up. All right, now we're zooming, right?
Stalk and hunt.
My mana is gone.
Resist the assault.
Ah! But, and honestly, I really don't need the Ruby Flask. All it's really giving me is the evasion and the max fire. It's just like, you know, a little bit more tank, which is very important for for running these maps.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
The stars betray us.
I will not rest.
Oh, the less
until
that's
this
my
land is
frost.
cleansed.
That's my frost shield. It's so tiny.
Grasp I shall cut you down.
It's so tiny.
I become a mote of my might.
No escape.
How do you get a controller to work? You have to go back to the main menu and switch your controls and options to controller.
The stars betray us.
You've already seen me lose this battle? This fight's really easy for this build because we don't care about the less action speed. The lasers do literally nothing to us.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Two monsters remain. All right. This arena makes the build OP. It is a good arena for the build for sure. What I was gonna run oh, we could do a Sanctum. I think that's a really good. That'll be a good thing to do. The one thing I wish is if they had the they're missing a boss. They're missing the big boss. I guess it would be really hard. He's so specific mechanic wise. It would be really hard to fit him in there. Very common smooth build. It is a very common smooth build. If my flask trigger, what the heck? do that one. Has anyone figured out if returning Proj Nimbus works for FR Cock? No. Forbidden Right can't
My
return.
mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, the Tides of Time trigger is a little awkward, actually. Every time you zone in, it's got the old Ralakesh issue a little bit in Sanctum. Son of a. I should really don't need Progenesis for Sanctum. I wonder if there's an angle there. Is there anything else I can put in? Is there a unique flask? Is there a good unique flask I could use? I don't think so. Contains merchant. We don't really care about the merchant early. Oh no. Well, Fiendish Wings it is. Four minutes after the server restart got announced. 23,000. Wow. So can you describe the game, Nick? What's it like? Roguetopia, you said it's called? Is this what all the people that quit Helldivers are playing? It's a Pokemon roguelite. But it's multiplayer? So is turn-based combat? It's like literally Pokemon? Single player randomly generated, but there's online servers to play it. Sounds like it's something that could be offline. Sounds like a weird thing to even have servers for. Nick is playing a game called Rogue something. Pokerogue. Pokerogue is the name of the game, yeah. Is it a limitation on the spell by GGG, Ryan? No, it's an area skill. It's not a projectile that like it shoots projectiles that land in an area. Same reason why Rain of Arrows, for example, doesn't. You can't use Nimbus with that or returning projectiles, because all you're doing is you're shooting a proj that lands on the ground and creates an area damage. You don't actually hit with the projectile itself. The projectile just creates an area that does damage. So it's not something that can return. Jesus, shit saying Steve's gonna be like 30k at the end of the league. That is insane. Any company that forces an online connection. I mean, like Razer with their, yeah. I mean, NVIDIA too, right? If you want to use the NVIDIA experience properly, they kind of want to force that too. I mean, I could use Gold Trophy for now and just kind of boost it. I'll try to skip Fountain of Youth here.
It was nice to see you again.
what was it? The first big offender was. Let me hold on. Let me make sure this works. 18%. The 18% is okay, but nah, it's gonna. Hold on. I need to think about this. I don't like any of these. I could go to the anals. Do we do it? Do I do Templar anal? Yeah, that's what we're into these days. Sure. Yeah, Diablo 3, right, was the original offender. Or the original video game offender that like really kind of set the tone. And then like, oh man, I just want to play Diablo 3, you know, like on a LAN party with my friends. Nope. I should probably pay attention here a little bit, huh? Nope, you're not going to do that. You're going to
I'm not
Error 37. Get wrecked. Man, these are so bad. These are all really bad. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, the real money auction house. And then, like, think about it. Diablo Immortal is literally what Blizzard wanted to make when they made Diablo 3. Like, Blizzard's had that in their DNA for years. You know, Diablo 3 came out with a real money auction house, and they were doing all the regular stuff, like making dumb excuses, like, oh yeah, we just want to ensure like, this was, I remember, we just want to ensure that players can be confident about the trades that are happening in the auction house, so we're just asking for a nominal fee. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. And they've been, you know, and then it just took them years to finally for the whole world to kind of slip backwards into everyone playing gacha games and all this bullshit. And then it was like, yeah, Diablo Immortal. I get, you know, there were memes about it and everything, but they made millions and millions of dollars with that trash. It all, you know, they're just laughing all the way to the bank. You think you want it, but you don't. Yeah, also that too. I have a lot of stuff here. I think this is the only one I can take. Well, have you found any more PoE builds like Poison Corpse Explosion? That was the first build you followed after Lightning Arrow? Oh, I mean, that's a real weird build. There's weird builds out there. My friend that he's like a weird build connoisseur. He's actually not playing this league. And I think I haven't had the energy to like research two weird builds either. But this build, I'm pretty happy with. This one's pretty weird. And I made this one myself. Ow. Can you post POB? Can you subscribe to YouTube and watch my build guides? Yeah, I made a build guide. There's a video 2 days ago. No. All right, fair enough. I'll look at what the merchant has.
My mana is gone.
Am I playing Hades 2? I haven't bought it yet. I thought about playing it today on stream.
Poor corrupted creature.
I might tomorrow. I might buy it and play it on stream tomorrow. So, I mean, Hades 1 is one of my favorite games ever, and Hades 2 is, you know, looks really. Everyone's saying it's incredible. Of course, it's gonna be right. Supergiant, don't miss. V Rising, I as much as I like Stunlock, I played a good amount of V Rising. I just am not into the gathering and all that type of stuff in the base building. It's just not my style, man. How much did I play? I played a good amount of it. And I have a friend who's really into it. Really, really into it. I played 78 hours. Yeah, I played a lot.
Care to examine some priceless artifacts?
Ooh, yeah, we're buying all these.
Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. One
Every
step
little bit counts. Relic setup? I have like no relics at all. Just like a couple trash relics. Well, these all suck. Yeah, I'm just doing a Sanctum run for fun. Because, yeah, why not? I'm not like seriously farming it or anything. How much does it cost for the baseline version? I've been saying about 50 divines is my current estimate. You could do it for about 25 divines before I made the build guide, but you know how people are. You can control click the items in the shop. Oh, okay. God, these are both so bad. Like, am I happy buying nothing the rest of the run? Yeah, fuck it. For endgame weapon, could you do a Squire version? Squire doesn't really give you anything in this build. At 150, is it even worth me clicking on this at all? I mean, if I get to like 200, she might have... I have a free buy. She might have something. Is Replica Dragon Fangs a requirement? Nope. Because I'm currently not using... I don't have a single Enlighten in this build right now, so you can just add in one Enlighten and you're fine. No, a +2 amulet with dot multi is actually better than a Dragon Fang. It's actually a lot better. That's probably our next step with this build, honestly. I would have to find some dot multi, but... Or some, reservation efficiency somewhere. Yeah, it's very easy to craft. Annoying to craft, but very easy.
We meet again, explorer.
Ooh, these are both really good. Which one do I buy? I'm gonna take the Sanguine Vial.
It was nice to see you again.
If you had to play a shadow build, what would be? Something on a Trickster. Something on a Trickster, probably. Anyone that wants to play offline in 2024 should be forced to 24/7 in every game. What? What's that supposed to mean? You trying to make like a do like a hot take? Yo, Tempe, how's it going, man? Yes, if someone wants the basic conveniences that we used to have 20 years ago, they should have to demonstrate their loyalty to the video game itself and prove that they want to play offline 24/7. Have you ever fiddled with Hungry Loop? I actually don't know if I've ever used a Hungry Loop seriously in a build. I mean, I know what it does. I've seen people use it, but... Whoa, what is going on? Okay. My flask did not activate. There's definitely some weird stuff with the Tides of Time and gaining flasks every time you enter a new zone. It's like I'm not actually... There's like a 10 seconds before my flasks activate. It's real weird. Traditional stuff with Hungry Loop in the past has been like, you know, minion type of stuff, adding in, you know, for your Animate Guardian, anything like that. Stuff that's been done previously. Did you miss anything, Teppy? No, missed nothing at all. You've never played Sanctum? Do you have to do no-hit runs for the chance of Original Sin? Nope. Only no-hit when you're putting the scripture in, yes. You're away on holiday in a few days. Do you think this build is Delve worthy? Could probably go pretty deep with Delve. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing where I could go with Delve with this build, but it is a lot of hours. If you've never delved before, it is so many hours.
These are flesh vessels, just like you.
Just to get, you know, to depth 300-400 and you know, start doing interesting things. Wow, I feel really laggy right now. This is crazy lag. What the heck? I'm getting crazy lags. What is happening? I'm gonna change off of Canada here. Wow, this is like unplayable. New Sanctum mechanic. It rips your server. Alright, let's try DC. It's the game. You're in London and it's laggy? We'll see. Seems fine so far. North Hunt, how does Anathema work? Your curse limit is the same as your power charge limit. So if you have nothing, by default, you'll have 3 curse limit immediately with Anathema. And then I actually have +2 because I have infused, and then I also anointed overcharge. So I actually have 5 curses that I can cast. Oh no, what the hell? Why am I in Canada again? Get me out. Can I do a new one? Okay, I can't. Okay, whew. Yeah, it's just the Canada server. I mean, I like hitting the Benny, but this is pretty bad. Unquenched Thirst is not good for us. F it. Does it make sense to replace Agony Crawler 50% chance to poison Eldritch Implicit Gloves? Which one is it? You could replace the leech, I guess. You could replace the leech if you wanted to. The thing is, you get 10% more damage. Yo, Hog, dude, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? Welcome. I just got raided. Hit me with the cock raid? All right, well, we're quick. You're cocking around, I'm quicking around. We're just quickers. What was I answering? I was answering something. Yeah, you lose a 10% more damage multiplier from losing Herald of Agony. So make sure that you're willing to do that. I don't run Herald of Agony anymore, but that's because entirely because I wanted to get tankier. So that's why I'm not reserving my life against the Petrified Blood. But if you're, if you're willing to be a little bit squishier, you can drop Herald of Agony or keep Herald of Agony. It's up to you. Is this Mjolnir? No. It's a Dark Seer, Castle Channeling, Cyclone, Soul Rend. You know how we do. Making weird builds. How did I drop Herald of Agony? I got more poison chance from tattoos. Check this out. Bada bing, bada boom, pow. Look at that. So I got the poison chance right here, and then I dropped Herald of Agony.
My mana is gone.
You're using Cyclone too? You made a weird build on Scion, but it sucks. Oh, I could put my Dying Sun back in too. Yeah, so the thing with the tattoos is you need enough intelligence to lose the int from the tattoos. So that is a trade-off. Just to be warned. And so I was only able to do that because of the intelligence on my weapon, weirdly enough. Rip visual clarity? I mean, if you have good visual clarity, are you really playing a good build? Are you playing PoE if you have visual clarity is the real question.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What do you got, baby girl?
This artifact.
Rusted Chimes is good.
Good luck.
I'll do it.
Guard your treasures.
Yeah, let me grab my Dying Sun. Yeah, if you want clarity, that's for Diablo 4. Question is, which Dying Sun? I think this one's actually worse than the other one. What did I replace things with? I actually 4-linked my Divine Blessing with increased duration and inspiration because I didn't know what else to do with the gem sockets. So, Where did I put my Dying Sun? Pretty sure I had 2 Dying Suns. Excuse me? Okay. Am I ready for D4? You know what I'll say is I am considering giving it a little bit of a shot just to see, I might actually try it. Yeah. Oh, Unholy Lair. Yeah, we'll take that. Don't do that. I mean,
My mana is
I want to
gone.
play other games. not specifically Diablo, but I do want to explore things, and yeah, I think it would at the very least, right? I think my responsibility as a ARPG content creator and personal just curiosity, I'd like to be able to play it and check it out. Yeah, now we got all the cats with the Dying Sun. Yep, a lot of people are saying they're going to give it a shot. So, you know. I have no confidence whatsoever that's going to be good. But, why not? Okay. No, I'm too poor. Am I getting literally 0 coins? I think I'm getting actually 0. I lose 50. I lose 30 on room completion. Oh, that's what I did. I got up to 160 and then I lost him. Oh. That was 6 coins. Oh, okay. Okay. I need 8 more coins. 8. Okay. 6 more coins. 6 coins. Come on. Come on. 6. No. I need 3 coins. Oh. 1 coin. 1. Yes. Here we go. Do I have a guide for Sanctum? No, unfortunately, I do not. Sorry. That's like... that's a really good one. Streamer client. I've thought about oh my god, the lag again. This server's dying too. What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, there's a lot of Sanctum guides out there. But thank you for asking. Yeah, I don't have one myself, though. This is unplayable. Okay. All right, I'm sorry, Canada. You recommend the Texas server? Okay. Yeah, both Washington, D.C. and Canada are dead. You know, it's probably a suffering from success thing, but I will say, pre-Ritual League, I don't remember, like, definitely league starts could be a little bit rough, but before Ritual League, I don't remember a single server. This is the EU experience every day. I don't recall a single server issue in Path of Exile until the game started getting more popular. All right, get me out of here. Picking up coins healing you is actually insanely strong. You started in Ritual, you feel responsible? Yeah. A lot of people. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if some crazy, like, 30 to 50% of the player base started in Ritual. All right, to Texas. Yeehaw! Logging into Texas. Giddy up. Okay. You're excited to have enough, Young Drilla? Nice, man. Yeah, it's a fun one. Really, it's just such a smooth, easy to play build. Though the one thing, I said it in the build guide, is all Master Surgeon builds, you have to remember to press that flask. Logging or hogging in Texas.
My mana is gone.
Hell yeah, brother. What the? No, this server's dying to... No. There's something wrong with Sanctum. or something. Maybe I got to restart my client. I don't know. Look at this. I might not be the server. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right, let's see what I get. That's not. It's not really a good one. That's good. That's actually really good for us. All right, let me restart the client. Too much pussy for the server. What's the budget for the extreme version? Hundreds and hundreds of divines. Ritual is your intro. Yeah, it is. It is for most people. I'm gonna stay off Texas though. I'm gonna go. Oh, Canada doesn't even show. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I'm gonna try going back to Canada. You have 3 mirrors. Yeah, much less than 3 mirrors. 1 mirror, you are absolutely cooking. Like I don't. So I recognize that some of my things were like lucky or whatever, but if I had to fully estimate everything that I've spent so far, maybe 300 divines. I think at the high end, I've spent 300 total. And that's including a 70 divine Watcher's Eye, 90 divine Nimbus, 60 divine Progenesis. Everything else, you know, probably about 200 divines total spent. So, I mean, absolute max. Like, I don't think I've invested more than 300. So, like, people asking about mirrors and everything, that's way out of the range of what I'm looking at. $300 on what? I mean, yeah, Ilya, like, I'm saying way higher numbers than is realistic. But Nimbus was 90 divines. Progenesis was 60. So that's 150 right there. Darkseer was 2 divines. Amulet was 1 divine. And these prices are higher now, right? So this amulet, I spent 1. They're like, it's like 10 to 12 right now. It cost me 10 divines to craft this weapon. You can just use 2 Darkseers, but this cost me 10 to craft. I mean, everything else is really cheap. Yeah, so to be like realistic, we're probably closer to 200, but you know, it's important for me to say the biggest number that I can to not set unrealistic expectations. Come on, flash charges. There we go. Yeah, the Tides of Time flash charge gain is really, really weird in Sanctum. It's like not active or something when you're zoning in the in-between or something. I don't know. I'm not gaining resolve. What the heck? That's bug. Is that bugged? Let me check. I should be gaining resolve every time I pick up a coin. Unless I got the can't gain resolve debuff. Okay, now I'm getting it. Weird. Yeah, the first 10 coins I picked up weren't healing me. Build doing well for Sanctum? Yeah, it's fine for Sanctum. It's definitely not amazing for Sanctum just because it's melee and there's poison ramp.
Hello,
But it's fine. I mean, I have a lot of damage right now.
May innocent.
I'm gonna hang out in the in-between area. I'm curious, like, why I just don't have flash charges going into the next zone. You need me to put out a video spelling out how to generate currency? I mean, that's actually crazy enough. That's my besides my first build guide, that was my bread and butter. That was my early videos. But I don't find them really, I don't find it interesting. You could just do, and I think there's a really interesting discussion that we've had recently, as like I was talking with like Local and Arrow and stuff, is like that was popular, that was much more popular in the past. And I've done, it's like not the worst thing in the world, but I occasionally do videos like that, just not super often. When was the last time I did it? Yeah, I think I'm just like, I've kind of gotten tired of it. I didn't really do it this league. Yeah, this one, I made an incursion video just because I was like, hey, you know, so this is a really good thing. This is one right here, right? Is there is an update to incursion, which is to use the scarabs. But even if you don't use the scarabs, each temple is 2 divines. And with the scarabs, you can, on average, if I'm going to be very conservative, probably make 4 temples an hour with locusts. So that, I think that's being very conservative. Each one of those sells for 2 divines. So bare minimum, just doing incursion, not picking up anything else, you can make about 8 divines an hour. And, you know, that's your bait. That's like nothing else happening. If you layer that, like this is the way you want to set it up, is you want to layer your farming strategy with other, you know, maybe you're adding in June, right? You can do Elva and June at the same time. You know, June is not very good right now, so I'm not actually recommending that, but, you know, layer that with something a little bit additional, whether, you know, just using some baseline all flames or whatever scarabs that you have. And, you know, you should be probably picking up, like, red altars alone, right? Red altars alone is probably like 100 chaos an hour, probably. You know, if you're just running maps and killing the monsters, you probably get about 100 chaos an hour just doing that. You know, it starts to add up if you put it all together. You managed 8 in a row with no Locust and 1 Doriani. That is extremely unlucky. Extremely unlucky. And with the scarabs, you know, that it's gonna be way better than that on average. Does it make sense to move Mortal Call to automation? No, it doesn't. I mean, if it did, I would do it, right? I think Jung Roan put it, I was watching his stream the other day, and he put it a lot more bluntly. He said something along the lines of, if you're linking your guard skill to automation, you are trash. You are absolutely trash, and you're making up for a really bad build. It's really close to what he said. Your guard skill, ideally, cast from damage taken is so much better because you want it available when it happens. Like the way that you want to think about it is, on average, you're probably not taking that much damage. You're either, you know, you have evasion, spell suppression, or block, etc. Like you're trying to not take that much damage on average. And then when you do get that big hit, right, you wanna balance your cast from damage taken for how much life you have, right? But when that big hit comes in, hopefully your max hit is good enough to survive that one big hit. Usually the killer, the silent killer, is that second, third, and fourth hit that come in after the first big hit. And so you really want that cast from damage taken setup to mitigate those next 2, 3, 4 hits while your life recovery, right, your life flask, your whatever, is triggering and making sure that you can top up again to then be able to take the next big hit. That's generally the way that you want to think about defenses in the game. And if you're just setting Steel Skin or Immortal Call, particularly Immortal Call, which is generally going to have a lower duration, to automation, it is going to be, like, it's just not going to be available when you need it. Assuming your build has decent, like, automation on your guard skill, you know, I'm putting it, if you want to use the words that Jung Roan would use, is like, you know, that's like a trash build, right? Like, that's basically what he said, is because that means probably your defense, your basic mitigation is probably pretty bad. So you're not going to be, you're making up for the fact that your basic defenses are not there just to be able to, on average, take more hits, right? So, you know, maybe your EHP technically gets better, but you're just making up for the fact that you have a bad max hit, is the way that you want to think about it. So anyway, that's to explain it, you know, in a lot more detail. Cast when damage taken is too late. You already took damage. I mean, that's ideally you have like the ideal, like the maximum skill level, right? The max skill level setup is you don't use cast when damage taken. Like the Ben play, you know, you watch Ben do a boss, he manually casts Molten Shell before he takes a hit. But like the second level below that would be cast when damage taken, and then the level weight below that would be automation. I mean, yeah, Arcane Cloak is different. Arcane Cloak is very different. Our Arcane Cloak is just you're using it for primarily for damage as well. What are the chances for a flask from Maven? 1 out of 10. I don't know. I think it's better than it used to be.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity.
The crazy cat lady. And you're dead.
You have challenged my legion, but you will succumb.
Will I? Face the wrath of the crazy cat lady. Oh. Surprise divine. Oh, son of a. I want to put that in. Oh, well. Actually, no, you can't change it after the first floor. What flask do you swap for Quicksilver when doing T16 zoom? I mean, you see me doing it right now, right? You'd Progenesis. If you're just doing T16s, you don't need Progenesis. This build is so tanky, it doesn't matter. So this 2 to 3 to 3, 2 to 2 to 3. It doesn't matter. These don't matter. Okay. 1 to 2 to 3 to 2. Okay. That's basically how you want to calculate the opportunity cost of making a choice. We'll do this one. You wish they brought back Sanctified Relics? I mean, sure. All borrowed power it's fun at the time. We just gotta hope for the next borrowed power. The unfortunate thing is the borrowed power of this league sucks. It's the haunted modifiers, which most of them don't work for most builds anyway. And they're all most of them are pretty mid, regardless. This is a catastrophe wither. Good one. Gotta go in this corner. Wouldn't I consider 6 T1 mod items borrowed power? Nope. Not without haunted modifiers. Not at all. Like, very rarely. I mean, for the effort that it takes to craft them, to like get sometimes there. So yeah, I guess you could call the borrowed power the broken items, where you can have fractured, elevated, awakened modifiers. Like you can make items that kind of don't exist. So yeah, the borrowed power could be like triple fractured items or whatever. But it's not. I don't know. It's not. Those items are kind of accessible, right? Like. And most times, if you have a couple tier 2 modifiers and maybe even a tier 3 modifier, it's not build defining, right? It's just, hey, I got 10% more power on my build. Whereas Sanctified Relics, in particular last league with the Wildwood Ascendancies, yeah, Charms were build defining. Like those things changed the game. That which was taken jewels with Charms, oh my god, and the backpack, that changed the game. Like, that's the borrowed power that I'm talking about. Like, I can make grog crafted items, you know, PogChamp. Like, I don't know. It's fine, right? It's just not exciting. General Drive a lot. Sorry, you have roughly the same stuff, but you're doing half the damage? The only one that's not the same is the attack speed from Jewel and Cluster. You could join the Discord if you want to toss in there. I can take a look. Or someone else can. Later tonight. Will Extreme do Valdo maps sub? Are you asking whether I will do Valdo maps? I've done a lot of Valdo maps. That's what I mostly did today. That's what we've been doing, man. I'm not going to have enough money to buy anything. I did some ridiculous Valdo maps today. Earlier, we did one with 300% increased AoE and 350% Fizz's Lightning. You know, they take a couple portals, but we can do them. Tired from bowling? All right. Keep dreaming at 300, man.
Hello, exile.
Hello, Exile. No, son of a bitch.
May you return.
Yeah, I should not have taken the 50% less. Yeah, sure. F it. I shouldn't have taken the 50% less Aureus coins.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Do I have guides for crafting the weapons? No, those weapons are like fake. Don't worry about those. They're 100% fake. Those are like fantasy magical items that no one will ever have. If I put the word extreme in front of a POB, and especially if the name of the item in POB says new item, that means I just picked the highest tier of everything in Path of Building. It's not like real stuff. Sure. Imagine getting this room in an original Sin run. I hate the lasers, man. The laser room sucks so much. Extreme best build. Extreme best build of all time, and it's just the most ridiculous fake items in POB. Is this build possible in SSF? It is, but you'd have to farm for it. You could put it together in a week of dedicated SSF play, if you are able to farm T17s already, I would say. Sure. Oh! Yeah, SSF possible, but not recommended. Like, there's nothing in this build that's insane in SSF. Like, it's all very achievable for a dedicated SSF player. But, you know, the only thing that you couldn't do in SSF is guarantee getting the replica dragon things. You'd have to craft the +1/+1. Yeah, but there's no, like, T0 uniques that are impossible to farm. You'd have to be able to farm Uber Shaper to get the Tides of Time. That's the big thing. Like, sit there and farm T17s and Uber Shaper to get the mandatory belt for the build. That's going to be the hard part. Or Divine Roll one. Yeah. Damn. All right, we'll do double handshake. Uber Shaper. You could do Uber Eater too. Yeah, you could go for Ashes would be totally fine to get. I don't think I'm even going to be able to get enough to buy a single item. Does anyone use Tides of Time besides Pathfinders? Some tricksters do, yeah. And I could see some champions doing it too. But it's basically just Pathfinders and then like 10% tricksters. The belt was made for Pathfinders. It's like the biggest Pathfinder buff. Sure.
Feed
Divine?
the beast all that it desires.
Do I get a heal down here? I don't. Chance for another divine. We got to do it. How is so expensive on a 3 life 3 utility? I mean, that's just a perfect roll. You don't need a 3 life. 3 life is absolutely overkill. 3 utility, 1 life. Like, no one, you never need to spam your life blast more than that. I guess that would be the Trickster one, right? Trickster would overpay for the 3 life. I guess. I don't even know if Trickster would care about life that much. That's just people overpaying, I think. Like, my life blast sustain is really high. And I think I have a 2 life right now. Oh, this one's nice. This is actually really nice here.
Feed the beast.
I can actually take
all
multiply
that
for
it
that.
desires.
Damn. Yeah, some people will just overpay, right? That's actually a very common thing is people will, if it's a perfect roll or whatever, people will go all out just to have that perfect roll. Yeah, I don't think I get my flash charges. And I don't know. Maybe I don't spend enough time in that room. I'm just going to wait for my flash to come back. You bought a Mage Blood for your EA champ. You ask yourself if it was the right decision to buy a Mage Blood. I mean, if you just want to kill bosses, you don't need a Mage Blood.
I do so enjoy torturing you.
You cannot escape Vedat's gaze.
Ow!
Playing with fire will get you burned.
Yeah, I mean, Dyadian Dawn's going to be... If you're playing EA Champ, Dyadian Dawn is so much of your damage.
Yes.
Yes.
Let us spar once more.
You cannot escape Vedat's gaze.
I have such sights to show you.
She got naked and she grew 4 wings. Only in my dreams, man. I thought she dropped things. Okay.
Be gone. You will know pain.
Cannot die. You know this.
I've done many T17s with this build. Yep, that's what I mostly have been doing on stream. We did a Wave 30 Simulacrum. I've done back to basics T17s all day. You can watch the VOD if you want to. Yeah. I could do one. I could do one more. Link to current POB. You can import my profile. It's public. Scrody, what improvements have I made? The beginning of the VOD today, I go over the changes. Out of all the Trickster builds, did you find what was the best bosser? Me? I didn't play anything that was a good bosser. I don't know, man. I don't know what... Maybe Hexblast is really good right now. I don't really want to run another T17. They're tiring. No, I just want to run a really fast T16. You can look at the VOD if you want to see me run T17s. Let's run this. What do I think about Holy Relic? I know nothing about it. People are saying it's very good. That's all I know. I have not tried the new Holy Relic. What? I don't even know. What do I do? Nemesis? 100% Deli? I mean, we could, but I just have an 8 mod here. What's a good fun build that uses Headhunter? Ellie Hit of the Spectrum Deadeye. You want me to loot more chaos orbs? We could do just for the boys. Is that what you want? You want another manifested wealth? But as fast as possible. How about this? Oh no. I'll do it. You dare me? You dare me to drive? You can put this build together for 50 divines. Yeah, Ilya. Earlier, I looted 1,068 chaos. I'm just gonna put one on the map. You'll give me one, Fake? Oh yeah, if you want to. Send me a whisper. Subtract him. I'm only gonna put one on the map though. I'm not gonna do. Oh, this guy's selling for 1.5. I'm not gonna do the Vol temple. Oh, my bad. My bad. Level. That's level 68. That's can't use that. That's bait. That's why the price is so low. That right there is bait. You looted 1,800 in one map? Yeah, 1,000 map one. 1,000 was too much, man. This will be a good clip for a video though. Yo, oh, you got it. All right. Let's see, let me get. Let's see. So I can do like magic pack size and everything. Awesome, thank you. Here, we'll juice it up a little bit. We'll toss some barrels in there too. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, you know what I can do? Do they work with shrines? Have I tried all frog Unisil? No, but that sounds really fun, Jeno. Remind me later. We can do that. You had a 2,500 manifested? Ugh. After 1,000, it's so bad. Are shrines good? Shrines work with the all flames? Okay. Okay, we'll just do this. Oh, and you know what I can do? We do back to basics, right? Okay, because I was gonna say, you know, it'd be fun is if I took John to power here. But I'm not gonna worry about that. No, what's up, Tanzi? How's it going, man? Yeehaw! Okay. We're gonna do this with back to basics. It's just it's got 41 pack size. It's actually really good. We're not gonna do the Vault Tempo with the strong boxes. We did that earlier today. We're just gonna do one last map for the gamers. And why can't I click it? Item has the wrong base type. Oh, it's because of back to basics. Yeah, back to basics. All right. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else that I could add for back to basics here? Yeah, that doesn't work. Lineage? That's what I have. I have the lineage in already. Is there anything else? Probably not really. I'm tossing some barrels. Yeah, we can toss some barrels. All right. We're just gonna one last map before dinner, okay? Hunted traders. I think I've been using most of them. I kind of want to keep. Oh, I have. Never mind. I have a shitload. All right. Cool. All right. Here we go. One map for the boys. And yeah, the modifier tier doesn't matter. Pack density high. We got a high. All right. Perfect. Oh, pack size here. It's normal, but it's 50% more. Oh, no. Oh, no. Which one's best? Normal at 50% or high? Pack density still better? Okay. Here we go. How to craft the dagger? I actually have a link to it. We saved it. Here's the Necropolis link. That's how I crafted the dagger. All right. It's already dropping. It's already dropping. So I need to get 260 chaos back just to break even.
I'm not up to that just yet.
My life flask keeps getting turned off. It must be the rare modifier. I don't know. I don't know if we got enough here. Like, what was that? That was this is back to basics. 298% Physis Fire, 40% increased pack size, 109% pack size. So yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see. We need at least 260 chaos to break even. Let's see if we got it. Yeah, T17 is way better for sure. Or Vault Temple. What do you guys think? You can feel the carpal tunnel? Yeah. I did a 1,000 map earlier, 1,000 chaos map. That's why I was like, I'll do one 8 mod map here on a T16, and that's it. Ooh, I don't know. 0 monsters remain. This build's so good at just clearing. Yeah, where's my pet? Power sucks says 148. All right, what do you guesses? Do you guys think I made 260? Do you guys think I got it? I don't know. 126, 110? How many do you think I picked up? I need 260. 173. B-Shaps, 196. Not remotely close, Ilya. RK, 178. Dvorak, 190. Okay. Gangster, everyone's going higher. Gangster says 200. Ash with the 211. Yeah, count the jelly beans in the jar, guys. All right. I didn't feel like I clicked that much. My wrist feels okay. All right. Let's see how close you guys are. Epop says 256. May as well go 512. Holy cow. What about 1,024? 2,048? 4,056? All right. Or 4,096, rather. I got my base 2. Let's see. Oh, my God. I got nothing. You guys are so far off. 112 and 3 exalts. I got half. I got like half. The exalts are like 6 chaos each. So that was a -1 divine. A -1 divine map. You said 110, you win. Did anyone say 112? I don't know if I saw 112. Are you the closest? Let's see. 110, 110. Yeah, Wrench with the 110. I think you're the closest. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a full Frogs Union of Souls tomorrow. I like that idea, Jeno. All right, that's the plan for tomorrow, guys. Union of Souls with all frogs, okay? And we'll figure out if we can make a way to make it profitable or something. You said 150 if lucky. No, the exalts are only 6 casts each, Ilya. So, yeah, the exalts are worth so little right now. All right, let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Let's see. Bada bing. Let me get that. This belt. Anyone needs Tides of Time? Any Tides and Timers in chat? Let's see. What are we looking like here? All right. You know what? I'll send you guys over to Vel. Show her some love. Give Vel a little raid here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for hanging out on the stream. I appreciate you guys as always. That was a fun one. That was a real fun one. Love having a build that can slam some T17s. Show her a lot of love. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to keep doing some really fun things in the T17s. And maybe we'll upgrade this replica Dragon Fangs to something else. So stay tuned for that. All right. Appreciate you guys a lot. And I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye. All right. And YouTube guys, appreciate you guys a lot too. You guys are awesome. All right. I'm just going to let you guys go. Vel's over here if you want to see her in Twitch. She's awesome. And yeah, I'll link her to you guys there. Have a great rest of your night, guys. All right, bye-bye.